Pennsylvania. Nah, ain't nobody on there now. Fucking lost signal, lost all my views. Everybody came along for the ride. Headed to Pennsylvania. Whew.
How you feel. First of all, we're affected by what we know. Second, we're affected by how we feel about what we know. The emotional part. Now, this is a major part of the 5 pieces. How I feel. Now, there's a lot of different ways to feel. Here's one. If this is all they pay, I'm not coming early, and I'm not staying late on the job. Right? We call that one way to feel. Isn't that a selection process? If this is all they pay, I'm not coming early and I'm not staying late. We call that your choice of attitude. Now, do you think that attitude, if you kept it for the next 5 years, would greatly affect your fortunes? The answer is, of course. You cannot escape the accumulated effect of the selection of your attitude. You can't escape it. So, one of the major things to check is, how do I feel? And in my own track or off track with my attitude. Now, attitudes are not that easy to fix. It's not that easy to get information. It's hard to look up attitude in the yellow pages. If you could put your car in the shop and go next door and get your attitude tuned, wouldn't that be nice? Right? But where do you go? How do we engage in the kind of philosophical thinking that will refine our attitude to give us a chance for future fortune, rather than what will be missing in the future? So, this is big. Attitude. Here's another attitude. No matter what they pay, I always come early, and I always stay late to invest in my own future. We call that another attitude about the same job. Now, why would one person have one attitude, another person have another attitude? We call that the mysteries of the mind, right? I don't know. Everybody has to choose for themselves Everybody has to decide by education. Now, if you didn't know what the consequences were going to be, it could be very easy to choose the wrong attitude and not discipline yourself to the right attitude. So, a big portion of our life is affected by how we feel. Let me give you just a quick list about the feelings that affect our lives. Number one, it's how you feel about the past. Boy, it's easy to carry the past as a burden instead of as a school. It's easy to let the past overwhelm you instead of letting the past instruct you. How to feel about the past hurts, the past losses, the past difficulties, and the times you failed, and the times that didn't work. The accumulation of all of that. How you feel about that is going to greatly affect your future in your life. One of the major things that affects your life is how you feel about the future. Our life is affected by two major things. One is price, and the other is promise. And it's not that easy to pay the price if you can't see the promise. I think kids are having problems these days trying to pay the price because they can't see the promise. But all of us wouldn't mind paying the price if we could have a clear view of tomorrow, next week, next month, next year. If we had the highest, with great probability of how it's going to work out, do you think we would hesitate to pay? The answer is no. But everybody hesitates to pay if the future isn't clear. So, to help the kids these days, we've got to do two things. Help them to see the promise, and help them pay the price. But we can pay if we can see. My karate instructor said, "Mr. Owen, you cannot believe the incredible feeling of walking down any city street unafraid." I said, "Let's get on with the classes, right? Hey, I will sweat. I will put myself through the paces, right? What would we do for an extraordinary promise?" The answer's the most unbelievable things. Would you crack the books? Would you burn the midnight oil? Would you engage in the extra thoughts and the extra disciplines if the promise was adequate? And the answer is, of course. But who wants to read? Who wants to burn the midnight oil? Who wants to put themselves through the paces if the promise isn't clear? Important, price, and promise. Here's number three. It's how you feel about each other. It's so important. Attitude about society, country, state, and city, community, family, enterprise, office, company, corporation, division. It's so important to have a unique understanding about other human beings and what makes a good life. What constitutes a good life? How you feel about each other. I've got a good phrase for you. You can't succeed by yourself. So, to have a unique, refined sense of appreciation for each other is prerequisite. It takes each other to build a society. It takes all of us to build a country, to build a nation. It takes all of us to build a community. Key phrase, you can't succeed by yourself. I gave a speech not long ago to the Rotary Club of Culver City, California, and I was unusually affected by the Pledge of Allegiance that day. Big, strong voices. It's a big, strong club. And it was going through my mind the next few days, the Pledge of Allegiance. And the more I thought about it, the more I thought, what an important key document, right? The Pledge of Allegiance. And so I started writing, and I wrote a discourse on the Pledge of Allegiance. I took each key word and did a little summary for our Tape of the Month Club. Wow, the Pledge of Allegiance is unique. It starts with I and ends with all. The pledge starts with I and ends with all. It takes all of us to make any one of us successful. And a unique, refined appreciation of the all of us is what makes the I of us do much better.
20, 180. That's how many clients I'm going to get you, and that's how many days it's going to take me to do it. And I will do it on a pay-on-results basis, and I will guarantee it works, as I have done for more than 2,000 agency owners, coaches, and consultants. If you're interested, click on the ad. Hey, my name's Charlie Morgan. I've got an important message for you, and it's that you do not need to bombard your niche with cold emails and endless follow-up.
Makes the I of us do much better. That appreciation of society. It takes all of us to make a market. We need each other's ideas and inspiration. And once you have that sense of appreciation of the all of us, Now you and your place and your possibilities and your opportunities now start to really soar when you understand how important it is within the framework of the all of us. So, you can't succeed by yourself. It's hard to find a rich hermit. Now here's the big biggie. It's how you feel about yourself. That's a major understanding. Self-worth is the beginning of progress. How valuable are you? What could you do if you had all the skills? If you took the extra classes and burned the midnight oil, what could you do? What true value could you become? That is one of the better exercises. What could I become in terms of value? What could I really do in the marketplace, in enterprise, family, home, love, experience, marriage, friendship? How valuable could I become? Am I valuable enough to work on what all is still not functioning in my life to full capacity? If I'm operating at 20%, what could I possibly do with the other 80%? And do I have it in knowledge and worth, value and experience? Once you start understanding this part of you, understanding how valuable you are, it is a whole new experience understanding self-worth. Attitude plays a big major part in how our life works out. It's never that pleasant to talk about the negative, but we've got to talk about it because life is part negative. These attitude diseases are like weeds that grow in the garden. It's a normal part of life. Here's a good phrase to note. Negative is normal. It's not successful, but it's normal. It's part of life. And here's the next key, in my opinion. You must learn to handle the negative. Don't ignore it. Handle it. Now, I know some people teach the other way. And listen to them, and listen to me. And then make up your own mind, right? Don't be a follower. Be a student. But I say you've got to handle the negative. You don't have to live in it. You don't have to dwell on it. But you do have to handle it, in my opinion. I know some people teach, just turn your head real quick and say, there's no weeds, just no weeds. They'll take your garden. So, you've got to handle the negative. Here's what part of it is. It's called the Great War Between Good and Evil. Mr. Reynolds and I are working on a new book this year called The Great War Between Good and Evil. And there is a war on the minute you were born. You got involved in the war between good and evil, between darkness and light, between negative and positive, between evil and good, between tyranny and democracy, between weeds and human activity. I mean, the war is on. If democracy sleeps, guess who never sleeps? Tyranny. In the absence of light, guess what's automatic? Darkness. If good does not arouse itself and become active, guess what moves in? Evil. It's a war, a mental war, a physical war, a financial war between enterprise and ease, between accomplishment and failure. It's a war. That's why there's an Old Testament phrase that gives the best advice for human activity. When it says 6 days labor, 1 day rest. Now I'm sure we've taken that to mean, don't work all 7 days. Take one off. Here's what it also means. Only take one, or you're liable to lose the war. Now we've got it down to 5 and 2. Maybe that's not too dangerous. I don't know if God would have thought of 5 and 2. He might have made it 5 and 2. You can't think of everything. But here's what it does mean. Enterprise is better than ease. If you rest too long, the jungle overtakes the village. Now, here's the good news about the war between good and evil. Evil is no match for good, but good must be active. Weeds are no match for human activity, but if you stand still, how far in will they come? All the way. They'll grow right up around your shoes. But if you get busy, how far back can you take them? As far as you wish. They're no match. But you must be active. That's why the 6 and 1. Make sure you're not losing the war by taking off too. Guess what? The average years are after retirement. 6. Which means don't retire. Your chances are too okay. The war between good and evil, the weeds, you've got to make sure you recognize the negative, handle it, deal with it, and then go on. Let's make a list of the diseases of attitude that can wreck all your chances to do well. One of the words that destroys everything is called neglect. Neglect. And I found this out. A week of neglect can cost you a year of repair. It isn't worth it. So, what to be on the lookout for? Here's the list. If you were making it, you'd have the same list I've got, right? We're not covering anything new tonight. This is a reminding session, not a teaching session. But it doesn't hurt to go over it again. Here's the list of attitude diseases. Number 1 is indifference. The shrug of the shoulders. The guy's not even concerned. He's just drifting. This is called the mild approach to life, a disease known as mildness. The guy says, well, I can't see getting all that worked up. Well, to be any kind of winner, you've got to get worked. There's one problem with drift. You cannot drift to the top of the mountain. And the good Lord said in the closing chapters of the Bible, here's the best way to live. One way or the other, that's best. Hot, or what's next best, cold, is next best. The half-baked middle, lukewarm, not too hot, not too cold. What a sad way to live. I think what it means is pick a direction and go with everything you've got. Just pick one and go. Somebody says, yeah, but what if it's the wrong direction? You'll find out quicker. It won't take you 25 years to wake up and say, oh no, I've been walking the wrong road. I told my staff the other day, next best of prosperity is adversity. If one doesn't get you, pray for the other. We all do better from one of two reasons, inspiration or desperation. And I don't wish anything bad on you tonight, but if you're not inspired, I hope a wagon comes down your rut. Whatever it takes to get you to try harder, read more, set your goals, and go for it. Somebody asked me one time, what quality would I pick if I wanted to work with somebody? And you know what I picked first? Number 1, strong feeling. Please, number 1, give me somebody that feels strong about most anything. I don't even care, just so they believe it, even if they disagree with me. Wonderful, just so they disagree vigorously. I'm not saying it's easy to win those kind of people to your point of view, but I'd rather do that than to try to resurrect people from the dead, pump them up every month, pump them up, pump them up. I pass. The good Lord needs a leader for the early Christians. Remember the early days of the Christians? Not like today. If you were to stand up in the early days and say, I'm a Christian, they'd cut off your head, toss you and your wife in jail, let you rot. I mean, those were ugly days. Being a Christian back then was not called socially acceptable. They didn't have 125,000 in the Los Angeles Coliseum to hear Billy Graham on a Sunday afternoon. Not back in those days. Back in those days, when the Christians got in the Coliseum, there was a different story, right? I mean, the word was, stay out of the Coliseum, especially on Sunday. Last Sunday was Lions 33, Christians nothing. See, those were mean, tough, struggle days for the Christians. Now, when the days are mean and tough and struggling, you've got to have some kind of leader. Do you know who the good Lord picked for the leader when the days were mean and ugly? Saul from Tarsus. That's who he picked. Saul. I'll tell you what, I would have picked him. You would have 15 anybody would have picked Saul. Saul was one of those incredible guys. Once he got into something, look out. Everybody in the community knew what Saul was in because whatever he joined, he flipped all the switches, opened up all the dials, turned on all the faucets, and he'd go like mad. He was known as All-Out Saul. I mean, he was something else. Now, at first, it wasn't working out well. Saul hated Christians, which makes a poor leader, right? I mean, that won't work. Saul got this bug. Summary about the Christians. He got to hating Christians, and he hated them so bad. Every time somebody would say Christian, he'd fly into a rage. And I guess he decided one life, one day. It was his mission in life to get rid of all the Christians. He was Saul anyhow. He could do most anything he wanted to. So he got him these letters of authority to go around to the various communities and hunt down the Christians. They said, do whatever you want to with them, Saul. They're unpopular anyhow. Drag them in the streets, whip them, stone them, torture, kill them. You mentioned the name Saul from Tarsus to the early Christians. I'll tell you what they would do. They would burn, hide, lock the doors, leave town, dive underground. I've been in the catacombs of Rome where they hid. He was mean. I mean, terribly mean. But remember the story. One day, Saul's making before Damascus, heard about some new Christians, flies into a rage, takes off from Damascus, and the story said he was angry. There's a little sentence in the story that says, on his way to Damascus, he was breathing out threatenings and slaughter, which meant he felt rather strong about the idea, right? That's strong. That's strong. But on this journey, right? According to the story, as Saul was making his way to Damascus, the good Lord looks down out of heaven and says, there's my man Saul. He's got to be something else. And according to the story, this great light shines out of heaven, knocks him flat right off his horse, grinds his face in the dirt, and blinds him for 3 days. The good Lord using recruiting tools we can't use. But when your Lord, right? To make a long story short, Saul from Tarsus becomes converted to Christianity. He becomes Paul, the great leader, the apostle. And without a doubt, the good Lord got him a dandy one. He didn't have to pump up every month. In one of his later writings, he said, the things I once hated, I now love. The things I once loved, I now hate. See that strong. Here's the key to the good life. Learn to put everything you've got into everything you do. Whatever you're doing, pull on it. It will quickly open up into opportunity or quickly disclose to you that you ought to be doing something else. The delusion is, if I had a better job, I'd really pour it on. See, that's delusion. Wherever you are, pour it on. Don't give somebody half a job for a day's pay. Pour it on. See, that'll help change your life. Get rid of this disease. The next attitude disease. Number 2, indecision. Mental paralysis. The guy can't make up his mind, and it becomes a disease. Pretty soon, he knows he's got it. The guy says, well, I know I'm on the fence. But he says, what if I get off on the wrong side? Listen, after a while, it doesn't matter. Just get off. Any side will do. A life full of adventure is a life full of many decisions. The ones that turn out to be wrong give you better experience to make better decisions. So don't see how many decisions you can get out of. See how many you can get into.
If you're sharing a hotel room with friends, you're also sharing a bathroom.
See how many you can get into. That's where the adventure is. So shake off this disease. Indecision. The next one is doubt. Doubt's like a plague, and one of the worst is self-doubt. There are many, but that's one of the worst. The guy doubts himself, doubts if it'll last that long for him, doubts if he can do that well, doubts if he can make that much, doubts if he can accomplish all that. A chronic, excellent self-doubter. You can imagine what damage that does to your future. So, here's the key. Turn this coin over and become a believer. And there's many things to believe in. One of the majors is yourself. The understanding of self-worth is the beginning of progress. Now, my friends, if we don't get you this one, we'll worry. That's a devastating disease. Worry. Worry causes health problems, social problems, personal problems, family problems. It's devastating. Worry long enough, it'll drop you to your knees, could reduce you to begging. I know how bad this one is. I used to have it bad. I used to be known as a super warrior. Not a super warrior, no, super warrior. My family wished I'd have been a warrior. I've got those years to make up for. But I'll tell you what, my advice to you is, do what I finally did on worry. Give it up. Who needs it? I'm not saying it's easy, I'm saying it's worth it. It took me almost 1 year to kick the worry habit, and it was not an easy year. It was one of the toughest years I ever spent. But I finally got that monkey off my back, and I discovered you could live the most incredible life free of worry. Not free of challenge, not free of difficulty, free of worry. I learned how to do it, and you can. Here's the next attitude disease. Overcaution. Some people never will have much. They're too cautious. Now you can also be too reckless, but you can also be too cautious. This is called the timid approach to life. And my caution was always the risk. Risk used to drive me right up the wall. I used to say, what if this happens? It's called the language of the poor. What if this happens? And on top of that, if this was to happen, look at the fix I'd be in. And I better not try. I could always ask myself out. Then I'll tell you what changed my whole life. When I finally discovered it's all risky. The minute you were born, it got risky. If you think trying is risky, wait till they hand you the bill for not trying. If you think investing is risky, wait till you get the tab for not investing. See? It's all risky. Getting married is risky. Having children is risky. Going into business is risky. Investing your money is risky. It's all risky. I'll tell you how risky life is. You're not going to get out alive. That's risky. The Englishman says, well, if that's the way it's going to work out, let's give it a go. Right?
Aye.
That's what it's for. Give it a go. Somebody says, yeah, but I'm looking for safety and security. Fine. Then huddle in a corner. Who will cover you with a sheet, bring you 3 meals a day, and will protect you, feed you, look after you, care for you? We won't let anything happen to you, and you'll probably live to be 100. The guy said, well, yeah, I'd live to be 100, but what a way to live, right? What a way to live. Safe and secure. Don't ask for security, ask for adventure. Better to live 30 years full of adventure than 100 years safe in the corner. And see, it's not important how long you live. What's important is how you live. Here's the next attitude disease. Pessimism. Pessimism, the deadly disease of always looking on the bad side, the problem side, the difficult side, checking all the reasons why it can't be done. The poor pessimist leads an ugly life. He doesn't try to figure out what's right. He tries to figure out what's wrong. He doesn't look for virtue. He looks for faults. And when he finds them, he's delighted. How sad. This is the poor guy who looks out the window, doesn't see the sunset. He sees the specks on the window. And this is the poor guy who rushes to take such leave of his senses. This guy rushes up and he says, I've got 5 good reasons why it won't work. He's so dumb. He doesn't know all he needs is 1. He's got 5. The pessimist, the glass is always half empty. The optimist, the glass is half full. Why would the same measure affect people 2 different ways? Answer, it all depends on how you look at it. Our lives are mostly affected by the way we think things are, not the way they are. The way we think they are affects us most. There's a subject we don't have time to get into tonight, called better thinking habits. One of the major things Mr. Shoap taught me when I met him, he said poor thinking habits keep most people poor, not poor working habits. Most people work hard, but they don't think hard. And so he taught me that the mind is like a factory, a mental factory. And whatever you think about all day long pours ingredients into this mental factory. And that's what builds the economic, social, financial fabric of your life. He quoted me a Bible phrase that says, as you think, so you become. How awesome. When he talked about poor thinking habits, he had me. I used to start the day reading the morning newspaper. I mean, you can believe that or not. I'd get a cup of coffee and read the paper. I'd load up on wars and riots and murders and stabbings and killings and bank robberies and muggings and car wrecks and tragedies. I'd even read the back pages. I seemed to like that stuff for some weird reason. I'd load up on all that, and then I'd start the day. You can imagine the kind of days I used to have. You walk around on your financial knees, they call you economic peewee. The guy says, I want to be a great leader. Wonderful. The first thing we do is follow him to his house. When we get there, we walk in and check his library. Number 1. Somebody says, well, why check his library? The reason is because what a man reads pours massive ingredients into his mental factory, and the fabric of his life is built from those ingredients. You would not believe what some people have got in their house to read. You would not believe. One of the best dressed up words I know for a lot of it is trash. Can you imagine dumping a bale of trash into this mental factory every day and coming out with a rich, dynamic, positive life? It can't be done. You might as well try making a cake with cement. The kids back in Danbury, Connecticut High School, they're asking me questions one day. I'm talking to the kids. Kids got good questions these days. One of them said to me, Mr. Owen, how do you build the good life? I said, it's simple. It's not easy, but it's simple. Here's how you build anything. Select the right ingredients, keep out the wrong ingredients. And it starts with thought. Everything starts with thought. So, you must be wise and careful what you think about, because that starts everything. You've got to be wise and careful. I asked the kids, what would happen if somebody dropped sugar in my coffee? They said, well, you'd be okay. I said, what if somebody dropped strychnine in my coffee? They said, well, you'd be dead. I said, correct. Lesson 1. Life is both sugar and strychnine. You've got to be careful. I said, what if my worst enemy drops in the sugar? They said, well, you'd be okay. I said, what if my best friend, even by accident, drops in the strychnine? They said, well, you'd be dead. I said, correct. Lesson 2. Watch your coffee. You've got to be careful. See, it doesn't matter who hands you the bad stuff. It doesn't matter who you get the bad stuff from. It'll still do its damage on your bank account, wherever you get it. Mr. Shoaff gave me one of the greatest phrases when I first met him, when he said, Jim, every day, stand guard at the door of your mind. How important. Stand guard at the door of your mind, and you decide what goes into your mental factory. Don't let anybody just dump anything they want to in your mental factory, because you've got to live with the results. Enemies of the mind. You've got to do battle with them. In the summer, one is pessimism, which tries to get you only to see the negative side. Of course, there's a negative side. Life is part negative. What else is new, you may ask? If the glass is half empty, it is half empty. Well, I've only been taught to see that it's half full, you might say. Well, sure, it's half full, but it's also half empty. I mean, can't you handle that? I mean, you know, that's not too difficult. But here's what pessimism would try to get you to do. Believe that it's only half empty. And when pessimism comes to your mind, you've got to educate pessimism, because pessimism is stupid. Pessimism tries to get you to believe that it's only half empty. You've got to say, pessimism, you've never been to school. Too dumb and stupid to know. Of course, it's half empty, but it's not only half empty, it's also half full. I'm asking you to be in charge. Be in charge of your own mind. Be in charge of your own destiny. Do battle with your enemy. In the summertime, you've got to learn to love like a mother, hate like a father, give life like a mother, nourish, take life like a father. Father says to whatever threatens his family, take 2 or 3 more steps toward this family and threaten them. You'll cease to exist. I'm Father. I kill. Do battle with your enemies now. It's also possible to love like a father, hate like a brother. I'm not saying that it's impossible. Possible. Nothing more dangerous than an angry mother. Love like a father, hate like a mother. Give life like a mother, take life like a father, or however you want to arrange it. Just so you nourish your values, nourish your family, nourish what's valuable for you, nourish your organization, nourish your distributors, nourish your customers. Take care of your responsibilities. Feed, nourish. But then I'm also asking you to do battle with your enemies. Take sword to your enemies. Whatever is going to destroy those values, take sword to it. If it's worry, take sword to it. If it's a threat, threaten back. You've got to be like your bloodstream. A good illustration. Red corpuscles to nourish like a mother, white corpuscles to fight and kill like a father. You've got to do some negative thinking. You can't just think positive. Thank God for white corpuscles that think negative all day. White corpuscles say, just show me some infection, I'll kill it. Whatever threatens this body and its future gets threatened. Whatever's about to kill this body gets killed. I'm asking you to take sword to your enemies, whether they're on the outside or whether they're on the inside. Protect your family. Future. Bible word called murmuring. See, that'll ace your future. Spend 5 minutes complaining, let you your own regret. I hope I said that well, so you won't forget. It's a deadly disease. If you don't think it's bad, ask the children of Israel of Old Testament fame. Typical of us all, their story just happened to get in the book. Story says, children of Israel were slaves. God performed a series of dazzling miracles and got them out. And now, they're heading for the Promised Land. Remember the story, heading for the Promised Land? Tragedy story they never got. The reason, one, they started to complain. They grew water, they griped about the weather. They whined and cried and griped about the food. They griped about the leadership. They whined and cried because it was too far, too cold, too hot, too difficult, too miserable. I mean, they whined and cried for years. Finally, God said, I've had it, canceled, or something like that. The story says they died in the desert, never got to the Promised Land, which I think means two things. Indulging in this long enough, you get your future cast. And I guess it also means even God himself can only take so much, okay? Just be on the lookout for the things that can destroy all the good you start. The war is on, and this evening, tomorrow, mentally, personally, socially, economically, you've got to make sure you're winning the war. And this is part of it. Take some courage from some of those that have been through the battle. They've given you their stories on the stage. They've been through it. They know what it's all about.
Full Sail University is where you can get hands-on experience with emerging technologies. Whether you're on campus or online, we offer degrees in computer science, simulation, artificial intelligence, and development for games, mobile, and web applications. Learn.
Take some courage from that, and in the summer, do battle. And there wouldn't be positive without negative. It's part of the life scenario. Ancient scripture says it best. There's a time to laugh and a time to cry. You've got to become so sophisticated and well-educated that you don't laugh when it's time to cry. You've also got to learn to cry well. How are you going to identify with others if you don't cry with them? The negative side is very important, so don't ignore it. You need to let it be a part of the scenario. In fact, you need to learn to master it. Negativity is not to be ignored, it's to be mastered. It makes us better than we are to wrestle with it. It makes us better than we are to acknowledge and fight tyranny that moves into vulnerable countries, ignorance that moves into your life, procrastination that robs you of your fortune, or poor health. That's the legacy of neglecting your health disciplines. You've got to do battle with the enemies. those outside of you as well as those within. So, learn how to handle the negative. Negativity can actually be a powerful force for change. It plays a key role in the day that turns your life around. There are 4 stages to the day that turns your life around, and the first is disgust. Disgust is a negative emotion, but it can have a very positive motivating effect. Disgust says, "I've had it. What an important day that could be. I met a beautiful, accomplished, extraordinary woman in New York. She was the vice president of a company I did some work for. I got to know her, and I found out her story. She never went to high school or college. I said, 'How did you get here?' She said, 'Well, when I was a young mother, I once asked my husband for $10, and he said, 'What for?' It's before that day was over. I decided I would never ask again. So I started looking for opportunities, taking classes, and putting myself through school. Now I'm a vice president, and I make a lot of money. I kept my promise because I've never ever had to ask again." That was her life-changing day. The day she said, "Enough is enough." The next stage in a life-changing day is decision. If you sat down today and made a list of changes you've decided to make, that list could furnish enough inspiration for the next 5 or 10 years. What an inspiring day. The day you bring yourself to decide to change your life. The third stage is desire, wanting that change badly enough. Sometimes desire waits for a trigger, waits for something to happen. It may be a movie, a seminar, a sermon, a book, a confrontation with an enemy, or a conversation with a friend who finally levels with you. Whatever the experience, it is so valuable. Here's my best advice. Welcome all experiences. You'll never know which one is going to turn your life around. Don't put up walls. The walls that keep out disappointment also keep out happiness. Take down the walls. Go for the experience. Let it teach you. The last stage of a life-changing day is resolve. Resolve says, "I will." These are 2 of the most powerful words in the language. The best definition of resolve I've ever heard came from a junior high school student in Foster City, California. I was addressing her class one day, and we were discussing some keywords. I asked the kids, "Who can tell me what resolve means?" Some didn't know the answer, and some tried to guess. The last answer I got was the best. This girl, about 2 rows back, says, "I think I know, Mr. Rohn. I think resolve means promising yourself you'll never give up." I said, "That's the best definition I've ever heard." She's probably giving her own seminar somewhere today. Promise yourself you'll read the books until your skills change. You'll go to seminars until you get a handle on what they're teaching you. You'll practice until you develop the skills. Never give up until you've gotten what you want. Don't miss the chance to grow. Resolve that you'll pay the price until you learn, change, grow, and become what you want to be. You'll discover some of life's best treasures when you pay that price. It's not what happens that determines the major part of your future. It's not what happens. What happens happens to us all. The key is what you do about it. It's not what happens. It's what you do about it. And if you will start that process of change, do something different the next 90 days than you did the last 90 days, like picking up the books to read, do something different, like the new health disciplines, relationship with your family, whatever it is. It doesn't matter how small it is. If you'll start doing different things with the same circumstances, since we cannot change the
Where'd it go, Terry?
Are you tired of energy solutions that promise the world but leave you crashing and jittery? It's time to embrace a smarter choice, one that combines ancient wisdom with modern science. Our energy strips are meticulously crafted with ingredients that work synergistically to elevate your energy levels without the downsides of traditional boosters. Toluene, this natural polysaccharide, acts as a deliberate
as #1.
I just moved to Miami. Maybe we can get to know each other.
Yeah, I kind of got a boyfriend, so.
All right, have a good day. I just felt it soon. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you do in life where you can get a Lamborghini?
I mean, I do a lot of things. I'm into real estate.
You know, maybe we can exchange information. I could definitely use some business tips or something.
Well, I definitely charge for mentorship.
I mean, but I think we could be friends.
I'm not really interested in being your friend.
How much do you charge?
$1,000.
Can we get in your car and talk about it a little bit more?
I mean, sure. Are you willing to commit to what I'm saying?
I would say yes.
All right, so I think you're serious. Got one, coach.
How much car you got? Exactly how big is your house? How big is the office?
You worried about my money, you worried about my house.
Y'all really think a pretty girl wants to be with the guy? So of course she's
Well,
gonna
I
ask.
don't know what they want, because I know I'm not a book nigga.
I know, but I'm just
So you
saying.
think I'm-
Oh, this shit is crazy. AI picture prompts. AI picture prompt. AI picture prompt.
Did you know that Amazon has a $50 million fund that they have to pay out every month? And here's how you can get a cut of it. My name is Charlton, and we will grow.
Are you new to AI? Know what to prompt? Or maybe you've been doing this a while, but the AI seems to just ignore you sometimes? Today we're going to do a deep dive into prompt structure, and I'll give you the ultimate AI image prompt recipe. You'll find out what to include in your AI image prompt and if the word order matters, and how you get the AI to really pay attention to what you want. So let's get prompting. AI image generators are everywhere these days. Enter a few words and you get an image. Each image generator has their own unique way of prompting, but there are some commonalities in how to prompt to get the best results. Let's start with what to include in your AI image prompt. Start with a strong subject. This is your most obvious feature. What is it you want to see? Is it a cat, or a website, or a person? Be really specific. Is it a land, or is it a volcano in a landscape? Is your main subject a woman, or a high fashion model? A cat, or a tiger? The words you use matter to the AI. If you don't know what to write, start simple. Any words that come to mind. A bunch of them so you have some choices. If you choose right, one word will get you closer to your final vision. If you're a little stuck, ask ChatGPT. It's good at sorting out my vague ideas. Once you identify your subject, add a few words of description. There are a lot of ways you can describe your subject, but you're looking for a handful of really rich visual descriptors, maybe 3 to 10 words. One of my favorite quotes is by writer Anton Chekhov. Don't tell me the moon is shining, show me the glint of light on broken glass. For many of us, describing what we want to see takes some practice. Let's start with how to describe people. This video is sponsored by Aura. As we dive deeper into the world of AI image creation and large language models, protecting our digital identity is crucial. We increasingly share personal information online, and if you're anything like me, you're trying out new AI products from unknown designers. It's more important than ever to protect our digital identity from potential threats. Aura offers comprehensive protection including antivirus, VPN, safe browsing, and password subscriptions for individual $1 million. When describing people, you don't just want a person, but a specific kind of person. include their gender, age, any key descriptions. You might describe physical appearance, personality, or occupation. Remember, you don't need a lot of words, just the right descriptors. Here are some descriptors to get you started, but there are many, many ways to describe a person. The point is to be as descriptive as possible. Now describe where your subject is. This is the background, the atmosphere. What is going on? What is your subject doing? What is the weather like? All this adds to the vibe of your AI image. Use sensory language. Engage all of the senses when describing the scene. Describe the lighting, the colors, the texture, the overall feel of the environment. There are no shortage of lighting terms you can use. Popular prompts include dramatic lighting, volumetric lighting, cinematic, or studio lighting. My favorite are a screen and silhouette. Use colored terms freely to create just every last detail, but point the AI description sets the vibe. Are you after a romantic and dreamy vibe? Or something more chic and elegant? Or maybe creepy and mysterious? You can have any vibe you want. The trick is telling the AI what you want. And now, let's add a bit of style. Start with a medium. Do you want a drawing, a painting, or a photograph? If you don't have an art background, you may not know many of these art styles. So I do a lot of videos about art terms just to help you know what the possibilities are. When struggling to find the right style, use artists' names as a shorthand for the desired look. A name tells the AI quickly what type of style you want. When you use two artists' names, what you're saying is, it's like if H.R. Giger and Tim Burton had a baby together. So this is the basic image prompt recipe. ID your subject, add a few words describing your subject, describe the context or vibe of the image, and a few style words at the end. Can you put more in the prompt? Of course you can. Put anything you'd like in the prompt. Be detailed or be minimal. But does it matter what order you put the words? Word order does matter, but maybe not as much as you might think. If you randomly toss words into a prompt, sometimes you'll get a weird result, but often it doesn't make a lot of difference. Order makes a little bit more difference with Stable Diffusion-based AI than Midjourney. The AI is set up for natural language, so talk as if you're describing an image to a friend. But just like when talking to a friend, the length of your prompt matters too. Too short and not enough information. Too long and your friend gets bored and starts tuning you out. Let me show you what I mean. Let's start with a super short prompt. A hamster. Where is the hamster? What is the hamster doing? What style of art is the hamster? I have questions about this hamster. You're leaving it up to the AI to fill in the details. This might be just fine. Some AI like Midjourney have a really beautiful default styling. But can you have too much information? Well, yeah. Some AI image generators like Lexica limit the number of characters you can have in your prompt. But even if you're within limits, you might not need all the detail, and some of the extra words may actually get in the way. Sometimes in longer prompts with more detail, the AI just skips some of the words. In this case, shorten the prompt a bit and really zoom in on the details that you want. Remove any words that don't directly describe a visual effect. If you're not getting the image you want, try adding or removing text from your prompt. You can also play with word order a bit, but if you organize your prompt into sections, you'll also be able to weight the sections. In Midjourney, separate the sections with a double colon. You can even break your prompt down into smaller sections. By default, each section is weighted 1, but you can change this. If you want more weight on the subject, for instance, add a higher number. This is especially helpful if the AI isn't picking up on something important.
I'm balancing it. Because most of the you are balancing it. Who gets to decide? Trying your best. Thing you're doing, the watercoloring thing, you're a single mom and doing that thing, you're fucking lying.
I guess okay, the fear is that
You're starting to make money on your art.
keep going. Yes, I'm investing.
up scenarios, and then January 19th comes, and for some reason the U.S. TikTok, well then you'll adjust, and then Instagram will have like everything is manageable.
Yes. And I watched you talk about that too, because I was like, what if it does disappear? And you really brought it's okay. It's okay if it does. And
everything's okay.
Yeah.
It's called fucking life. Shit's gonna fucking happen. Somebody is gonna wake up today as a 7-year-old and have their father have a heart attack and change the course of their life. That will happen today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't understand how people are confused out here.
Yeah.
We are all electable of dealing with shit.
Mm-hmm.
Our great-grandparents laugh. Great-grandparents are watching us in heaven and saying, these fucking pusses, these fuck kids crying about.
Well, I get that. You know, I have a 6-month younger cousin who passed away from cancer about a year ago, and it's like, that's a big wake-up call. That's my
no
big
shit.
cousin.
If you have a cousin who had this tragic event happen, that should absolutely not allow you to be concerned about what you're worried about.
Totally.
See,
totally.
Right? Like,
yeah.
What's gonna happen? Let's play role play. You're gonna spend too much time in your art, and the flower shop is gonna happen. That goes on for 6 months. The flower shop is down 16%.
Yeah.
Good.
You needed
have
to
the
hear
best
that.
day. Right, Dustin? Our fucking great-great-grandparents are chilling in heaven right now, and they're just like, what the girls? The fuck? Who's up now? Hi!
I'm doing it by myself. I did listen to your videos forever ago, and so I decided I was just going to start a brand, talk on social media. It took off. I have coined the term vegan silk on YouTube. It's not YouTube, Jesus, on Google. So I'm #1 for that. That's my term. That's my brand. I have real silk hoodies, and it's just all about real silk, like quality silk, whether it's vegan. Myself now and now I'm pregnant.
Hold on.
As an owner of those goggle glasses, I know how to make slick-looking goggle/glasses.
Relations.
With everything.
Hold on. The fuck are we talking about business when you have this incredible moment in your life? Congratulations.
Drop my other baby while I'm
baby. You're not dropping your other baby. Your baby business is chilling while you're baking the greatest thing that ever happened to your life. I promise you, your business will be there. Everybody's scared, darling. Listen to me, everyone. You like that, Dust? Okay, thank you, Dustin. Damn, Dustin doesn't do that very. Dustin liked. Maybe it's because he's eating the bagel. Dustin's very excited about this bagel. Listen to me. Your business is not going anywhere. This is what everybody's scared of. They're like, damn, the baby's gonna come, and I'm gonna be scared. Instead of focusing on the real shit, which is you have a fucking miracle. A human is growing inside of you right now. Mia, there is nothing on earth. There's no entrepreneur better than Mother. Mother #1, entrepreneur #2. You're about to be that, and you're worried about dumb road. Get the fuck out of here.
We still have another person to take care of. So this is our whole thing. This is what we do. My other little person helps me with the business now. I have made.
I'm proud of you.
I feel like it's not just me, and I believe in organic. I tried to get somebody to help with the shipping. I shouldn't have outsourced. I tried to get somebody to help with the marketing. My organic performs 10,000 times better than any marketing. I just talked to somebody who said SEO is best because since I'm on page 2 of a lot of things, it's better to be on page 1, and that's where I need to focus. But I genuinely just don't know who to hire.
Listen to me. Make content. SEO is good. Page 1 is better than page 2. But right now, what you have is you. Sometimes you have money, sometimes you have people, sometimes you have you. Right now, you have you.
Right.
Make fucking content.
Okay. So if that's the case, then if I do expand, it should be somebody else to assist me with making content so I can just stay focused.
On what?
On the business. Because like I said, I have a ton of.
Listen to me. What if you thought about this being successful in a 30-year window instead of a 30-week window? What if I said to you, this in 30 years, brick by brick, it getting better, versus you're gonna fucking crush it and sell the business and buy an island. Perspective is what fucks up everybody.
Okay.
You don't remarkable what you've already pulled off. You're already further along than most. You got something. But if you just listen, you're in a chapter in your life. Give yourself some grace, girl.
Okay.
Give yourself some grace.
So there's different priorities.
There's different seasons in life. How old are you?
35.
You're a baby.
Okay.
You are. I was 34 until I left my dad's liquor store. All this Gary Vee shit didn't even start until I was 35. Start. You got time. What you need to focus on is stay healthy so this baby comes out right. That's what you should be thinking about. Enjoy the fucking holidays. Listen, you know I love a good hustle and build your shit. It's just like, just don't let anything get too crazy. Like fucking get it all settled. Like, it's not going anywhere.
Well, so that's the thing that I think that I was thinking about the most. Like, because I'm doing so much, I need some customers. So I want it kind of left when I have bad weeks or tired weeks, they get left. And
they're not left. I promise you, your customer's biggest thing in their life is not your fucking silk fucking shit. Humility.
But no. I'm saying, but a lot of people have allergy issues. That's why. So I really feel like I'm
by the way, it's beautiful, and I fuck with that. I love that you got that element. But I promise you, if you have a bad week, your customers are gonna be okay. It's unlikely they even thought about you.
Well, they email.
Listen, I get it, but not all fucking 15,000 of them, or 4,000, or 2,000. Like, I'm telling you, you're just putting too much pressure on your chest. I can smell it from the screen.
And just, if it's slow, that's okay.
Yeah, because what about when, again, I don't know how this pregnancy's been for you, but like some days you're not feeling well, or some days you're tired.
Like, all 3 months I've been sleeping, like, if I sit down, I fall asleep.
Baby, good. Slow.
Okay.
If you went to sleep between now and January 1st, 2026, and then hit the ground running in listen to me, if you went to sleep right now, close your eyes, and went and slept, and you woke up, and it's January 1st, 2026, and you're like, yo, what the fuck? And the business was slow, and what the fuck? You need to resuscitate it. You've got the fire in your belly to have that shit proper by March. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, I will.
So what are we talking about?
Okay.
We're talking about what everybody's struggling with, which is, for some reason, we all just decided to beat ourselves up instead of loving ourselves for what we are doing. Baby, you're fucking going harder as a pregnant woman at 35 than 90% of 23-year-old dudes complaining about dumb shit. The fuck are we talking about?
I want to be a good mom, girl.
Well, if you want to be a good mom, then you should ask that question, not how to fucking do SEO.
I know, but my kid, like, she loves this whole thing.
Of course she does. You're showing her. By the way,
and so I feel like if I just drop it, I'm not.
No, you're not dropping. You've already shown her. Why do you think she loves it? She looks up to you and she sees you doing it. You are winning.
Okay.
Baby, you're just beating yourself up for no fucking reason.
Okay.
You need to give yourself grace. People need to fucking. I'm doing this for you and ourselves.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store.
Okay. I got it.
I know you got it because you're already doing it. You just decided to look at the half glass full versus the half glass empty. You're looking at empty instead of full.
Not really. I just didn't want to let, like, I feel like since I started the problem because of my child, helping have asthma, stop coughing at night, body down. I don't want to let down these moms and people who are.
Let me tell you the best way. Let me give you the fastest path to letting everybody down. Putting so much pressure on yourself to not letting anybody down that you burn out and you do nothing.
That's where I'm at right now.
No shit.
Okay. Well, thank you.
As someone who doesn't want to let anybody down either, I focus on me being good and grounded first. How the fuck am I gonna help everybody if I'm not good?
Yeah.
How do I do that? By saying I'm just a human and I'm just trying. I'm flawed. I got problems. I got mistakes. I'm just a human, but I'm trying out here.
Okay. Cool beans. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I'm 23. Long story short, I got into entrepreneurship about 2 years ago. I ran a pretty high-level business, but it went bankrupt. And now I'm kind of just stuck in that phase of like innovating.
So you ran a high-level business, but it went bankrupt. Did you learn from the missteps?
Yes, I had bad business partners. I was young and inexperienced, and I failed a lot. But I'm carrying that as motivation into my next.
It's great. I mean, given that you're this young and you've already learned those lessons, it's a real fucking, back to the dude who's like, how do I stop sucking in life? Some people with a bankruptcy decide they suck. You have decided it's a learning experience. I was young. Let me take that L. I learned. I'm still young as shit. Let me build from here, and I'm fucking proud of you for that, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And the big part for me right now is I've kind of been in this gray area for the past year and a half. Traveled the whole nation trying to find my answers on what's next. And I think I finally have the really good idea I want, but I'm not financially heavy, and I'm kind of lost on like, where do I go for the capital, and like, what's the best way to find these business partners that I can actually trust?
I mean, the capital high net worth individuals is always a great place to go. And so it's like literally like Googling or ChatGPTing like 1,000 richest people in Utah and then sending respectful messages to them on LinkedIn. And all you need to do is go one of 180 or 250 or 7. People always say like, what do I do? I'm like, reach out to people. Then they're like, I have. And I'm like, well, how many? And they're like 7. I'm like, no, 7,000. Like, if you want to live a 1% life, like you want to live a 1% life, right? You want to have your own business and be successful. That's a 1% life.
Yeah.
If you're only willing to take 7 no's via email, then you don't have the stomach for a 1% life. If you're willing to sit down and eat shit for the entire month of January, because for 14 hours a day, you're emailing every fucking person that you could possibly find that has money anywhere in the world, because you're doing the research and you're sending the emails and you're connecting on LinkedIn and you're just being respectful and doing it the right way and not too spammy, and then following back up a month later so you're not desperate, like looking for one person to say yes to start the process. Well, then now you're living a 1% life.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
You know, you're not going to know if they're trustworthy. The good news is you're not looking for partners, you're looking for investors. So, does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. And with my first company, I brought in business partners because I wanted
real quick. Retro Boom says, why does it have to be on LinkedIn? It doesn't, but LinkedIn is such a professional place that a lot of high net worth individuals are going to respond better to a LinkedIn message than they are on email where they get a lot of spam, or a fucking DM on Instagram. Like, you know, you got to keep those things in mind.
And then last question for you. I know a lot of people want to come up. My biggest challenge I have been facing though is not getting burned out after failure, because you know failure is inevitable in the part of entrepreneurship. But
you're not burned out. I can just tell by your energy. Don't let the fucking world sell you on this burnt out shit. Burnt out is different than took a gut punch getting back up slowly. Like everybody, this is the problem with everyone in today's society pushing on the kids. You're burnt out, you're depressed. Like, we used to call this 20 years ago, like sluggish, or like a fucked up day. You know that video that's viral that like shows the guy walking into the fucking, like the side of the door, and it's like, if you were born in the 70s, you're like, you don't even, in the 80s, you're like, and the 90s, like, and then like, I hate that, because I believe in fucking Gen Z and Gen Alpha the most, but what they have, and I feel bad for them, they bought into this bullshit. Bro, you're not burnt out. You're fucking on fire. It's fucking 7:33 in the morning in Utah. And you're on the fucking Tea with Gary Vee show, fucking talking about building your future. You're a fucking go-getter and ambitious and a winner, but this fucking society has fucking sold you on, how do I deal with burnt out? It's not burnt out. You fucking took a micro L, and you're fucking, like, I don't know, you got punched in the face, you chipped the tooth, you got a little blood, you're gonna stop bleeding, you're gonna fix your tooth, and you're gonna go back out there. You understand? You're not, of course you're fired up, because a fucking grown-ass man is telling you to your face, stop listening to the fucking bullshit of society, trying to tell you you're burnt out. You're not fucking burnt out.
That's crazy.
Bro, you think you're burnt out?
I don't think I am, but like I don't.
That
to an extent.
you're not delusional. Stop listening to fucking losers trying to make you lose. I've never told anybody you're burnt out. You know what tells people they're burnt out? Philosophical fuckers who can't do shit. You know what misery loves company is?
Yeah.
That's what the fuck is going on.
So I just gotta block them out.
Block out everybody. Block out people like me too. Block me the fuck out. Who's gassing you up? Block out every fucking person on earth.
Perfect.
You understand?
I do.
Listen to everybody, but hear no one. Right? Because you gotta stay humble. You gotta check yourself. You don't want to become delusional. But don't let everybody, or anybody, excuse me, fucking dictate your soul. Burnt out. It's fucking 7:33 in the morning in Utah. This man is showered with a fucking coat and hat on, fucking asking business questions on a fucking live stream on an app that he probably had to download for the first time. Bro, you're a winner.
I guess my goal is to win even more, you know?
Good, but let me tell you how to win even more. Fall in love with trying to win versus winning.
Okay, that's a good perspective.
You understand?
Yeah.
Fall in love with the fact that you're trying and you're hungry and you're competing and you're in the fucking arena, not sitting around saying, you're burnt out, everyone. You're in the fucking arena, bro.
I'm pumped up now. I'm ready to work. I feel like
too, bro.
You got me out of the hole.
Yeah, because you couldn't in the hole. Tell everybody it's all bad. It's all fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's perspective. It really is.
Bro, life is only perspective. There is nothing besides your perspective. There is nothing else. There's nothing else. It's all fake. I'll tell you why. Is $150,000 a year a lot of money or a little money?
Perspective.
Perspective.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I want to fill you in a little bit with what I do. I live in a small town in Middle Tennessee. The population here is about 25,000 people. And the U.S. Census says that 25% of the community here is Hispanic, which I am a member of.
So 25% of the 25,000 people are Hispanic in this town in Tennessee. Go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. And so I started a page called Shelbyville in Spanish, so which is the town that I live in.
Love it.
So I update the community about anything that's going on. We've been able to establish relationships with a lot of like the schools, the nonprofit organizations, and all this whatever is going on here. So I then took over a local networking group that had been here for the last 15 to 10 years. The problem is that yesterday we were highlighting one of the Hispanic businesses for the first time. We decided to do it in Spanish, and I've just been getting kind of some negative feedback on that. I don't know if it's because
that it wasn't in English?
Well, just the video podcast portion of it, but we had an interpreter there. I don't know if these people were, I don't know how to take it. I got some phone calls.
What? Just people crying like, yo, speak English, it's fucking America, some dumb shit like that?
No, I mean, it was like, I don't know, it's confusing phone calls about, they said they didn't like it at first, but they ended up saying they did, and so I didn't know how to feel about that. You know, like,
how about not giving a fuck?
There you go. Yeah.
How about that feeling?
Okay.
How about taking it in and giving it thought, and if it's 7 or 8 more times, maybe adjusting, or maybe using AI to translate into every language. But I think the first piece of advice is, how about not giving a fuck? Next time you can do it in English. The next time you can do it in Korean. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Like, what are they saying? They're gonna beat you up, or they're not gonna give you money, or like, what are we?
Like, no, sir. I think it's more of just maybe it's not something that they're into, you know. But it's the first time we've ever.
Bro, 99% of people aren't into anything. Meaning, like, the biggest companies in the world don't have all 8 billion people giving a shit about. Did you feel good about it?
Yeah, I loved it.
So do it again.
Okay. So I guess the next question would be, how can I? Because right now
the local chamber of commerce has kind of moved their date to the same date that we're doing our meeting. So a lot of our members have gone. They're meant
So
to
change your date.
Okay.
The fuck are you?
How can I go about?
What are you romantic about the date for? You mean the second Tuesday of every month? Great.
How
So
can
that, if you're the second Tuesday of every month, and somebody bigger or somebody that also has attention that fucks you up does it, you're allowed to make it the third Thursday of every month.
Okay. How do I go about reaching younger demographic, like maybe? Okay. Those 25 to 30.
Bro, you read the fucking book 3 times. The fuck are you asking me for?
I'm sorry, I just...
No, I'm kidding. I'm fucking with you. I love you. Listen to me. Put your fucking 2 index fingers directly in your ear and go fucking execute.
Okay.
Got it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good, man. Have the best day.
I'm a devout follower. I listen to all your content.
Thank you.
And I've been posting content online, so I'm an accountant.
Okay.
I used to work in corporate America, the chief financial officer of a $50 million company. I left corporate America, have my own accounting practice.
Congrats.
And thank you. I have a 6-month-old buying a house, and I want to start crushing more online.
Okay.
So I've been taking your advice, posting content. A couple of my videos took off, but they're comedy sketches.
Okay.
Like I got like 1 million impressions on LinkedIn this week, or actually like 2 million. But I'm not getting my target audience.
Well, that's because are you making content that would hit your target audience?
So it's corporate American humor talking about.
Brother, are you making content that has your information on it as well? Like, there's a part for you to put in the copy of your comedy skit. You could put P.S. This is a comedy skit, but I'm actually a former Fortune 500 CFO with my own practice. If you have any interest in working with me, here's my email.
Should I push the sales part on all videos?
You're allowed to do both. You're allowed to do both, right? I called out the guy on TikTok that said, hey, Gary Vee, why are you shilling mugs? You're always selling something. In fact, as you know, because you're a devout follower, 99% of my content, 99.5% of my content has no selling in it. But if I'm on a live shopping platform, like I am right now, I'm going to put that out. And I think people should buy this book instead of a crappier other one. That's just what I believe. Because Be Friends is the next Pokemon. Oh, listen, that's what my mom says. So you have to understand, like, you're allowed. Here's the funny thing about selling. You're allowed to sell. It's fucking America. On the other side, people are allowed to not buy. I never expect anybody to buy, but I'm always happy when they do. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So of course it's okay to sell. And some content, like I just told you, you could have the content and the selling. Other content, you could just have the selling. You could literally make a video that might not get 1 million views, but it might get 100 views, where you're like, hey, this is what I do. I'd like to do business with you. But the good news, you get 100 views of that, and you get 3 customers. That might be better than getting 1 million views of comedy with no customers.
Welcome to the presentation. Let's talk about AI and specifically how you can get paid. I recommend you charge between $2,000 and $30,000 to start. You can charge more as you gain.
With no customers.
Yeah.
Both are allowed. The answer to your question is and. You're allowed to do comedy, and you're allowed to have a very boring accounting video. You're allowed to make more content. This is fucking the best part of social. It's free.
Okay, so my roadblock I've had was, how do I make accounting not boring? And you're saying
you can't make accounting not boring. It's fucking boring.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Yeah, it is.
Like sometimes I'm very serious, sometimes I'm silly, sometimes I'm ridiculous, sometimes I'm stoic. Like, you're just allowed to like make accounting interesting. They make you laugh. Like, but then you can come back on the next one and go very detailed and go into a very big nuance of what the new administration did with this tax deal. Don't try to make accounting cool. Just make all of it and let the chips fall.
That's what I was doing. I was trying to make topics easy to understand, and I felt like I was doing.
But that's okay too. Do both. I'm telling you, that's okay too. Because you might have a viral video get 17 million and you put the PS in there and you did get 6 clients. What you're missing out on, which everyone gets fucked up on, is the game is about and, not or. And Boring content, entertaining content, left field content, new tax. Yes, 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 and. Every platform, TikTok, LinkedIn, Instagram. This is a fucking gold rush opportunity. These platforms are free.
Yeah, LinkedIn video has been going crazy. It's really a great opportunity, and I appreciate you sharing.
More.
I'm from Poland, but I created this motorbike rental app, and we started in Indonesia. Basically, it works like Uber, Airbnb. We connect the motorbike owners with the clients, like tourists,
Very nice.
But everything is done in the app, so you can rent a motorbike, on the spot.
I understand.
Right now, Yeah. So basically, I have a question like how to tourists, yeah.
For people that are going to how much organic
a lot, but Asian language. Because
I understand. Yep, I understand. You've got to make.
Yeah, because.
Go ahead. I know where you're going.
Yeah, no, because I thought that we'll have problem with getting the partners to the app, to getting the motorbikes, but.
No, that's good. I'm glad that you did the Indonesia thing, but just like I told the gentleman earlier, it's an and, not an or. You got to do it in Indonesia, but you also got to do it in English and in Spanish, and you got to do it all over. The number one opportunity for startups to get customers by a country mile right now, Christoph, is organic social media. It's not even close.
Okay.
So the content you're doing, you just have to make more. And with AI and with being in Indonesia and Poland, there's very good costs on labor and talent. You've got to make a bigger commitment to that because that's how you build brand and customers.
Yeah, but I thought I can reach them with ads. But basically when I'm targeting different languages within a country, I basically also reach languages that are native to this country,
I understand. But instead of running ads with creative that you're not sure is going to convert, if you made organic creative and see if it actually indexes well through the algorithm and then turn those videos into ads, you'll convert much better. The biggest issue with ads is people focus on the media when the reality is the variable of your success will not just be who you target, it will be what the message and the creative is. And now that organic social is a place where you get basically creative testing for free, you need to go all in on that.
Yeah, sure.
I'm telling you, now everybody understands that social media ads are good. Now everybody understands that Google ads are good. But 20 years ago when I was yelling about Google ads, or 25 years ago, people made fun of me. And 15 years ago when I said social media ads were good, people made fun of me. And now when I'm telling everybody, as a sophisticated startup like you have, you need to get serious about organic social creative, people are laughing because they don't think it's scalable, they don't think it's converting as well, they don't understand that it's building brand while testing creative that you can then use for performance.
I wanted to create content in English, so...
You have to do that. Who the fuck is going to Indonesia? Rich fucking 20-year-old kids.
Yes, yeah, you're right.
What are you doing?
I just thought I just thought it would be much easier to get customers only using.
No, I understand. And good news.
Because I have a guy from Indonesia who's creating content in Indonesian, but I'm doing using the ChatGPT. I'm creating all the scripts for him and recording.
I get it.
So it also
You need more.
And but I'm like a one-man show. I'm doing everything.
I get it. I mean, but you want to build a big business. I was a one-man show most of my life too. You got it.
Yeah.
Just be patient. A little patience and a little execution.
Yes. This is the thing, patience.
I know that's everybody. Of course, I get it.
I'm doing it with my friend, and he's less patient.
That's right. By the way, whoever's the most patient wins the race. The tortoise beat the hare, brother. The fucking turtle beat the rabbit. Why do you think that story resonates and is such a legendary story? The fucking rabbit won. The radical rabbit, Rips, beat the tolerant tortoise. Oh, excuse me, the first, thank you. The self-aware hare lost. The I like the tolerance one. Anyway, brother, that's it. Christoph, happy holidays.
Yes.
All right, we got 5 minutes. Let's get one more in here. We're going to be doing a lot of tea with Gary Vee next year. Who's enjoying this show? Put enjoy, let me know. Keep me motivated to do it next year.
Holy shit.
Lucas, what is
I
good?
can't believe this shit, Gary Vee.
Where are you, brother?
Before I say anything, I'm so glad you brought back the tea with Gary Vee. I've been following you for years, and I loved the show before.
Thank you, brother. Where are you at? You at school? You just walk out of school or something?
No, man, I was in bed. I've only got 3 hours of sleep, and I saw you doing the show. And I saw I was gonna be on, so I had to walk out of the house.
Let's go, brother. Where are you at? Where are you living?
Yeah, man, that's a great question. So I'm actually based in Boston, but I'm in Dallas.
30 days, this creator has earned $80,544, and this one has earned $79,456 from simple videos made on their phones. And they've each generated 6 figures in sales. Let me show you the proof. Go to kalodata.com. Link is in the description. Click 7-day free trial. Go to the top 10 best-selling products. The number 1 product is the Home Apothecary book. Click to load the Home Apothecary books page. Scroll down to the top 10 creators driving sales. The number 1 creator is Useful Finds. He's the first creator I showed you. Click to load his page, which shows he's generated over $500,000 revenue in the last 30 days. His main product is the Apothecary book, followed by No Grid Survival, which make up for 95% of the $500,000. They both have a commission rate of 15%. So to calculate his earnings, multiply this total by 15% to get $80,544. You can repeat this exact process for Mary Posago, the other creator at the beginning of this video. Use the Kalo data link below to check her numbers. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video in which I show you how to do the same as these creators, but without being on camera.
I need everybody to hear this. You do not need to be on camera for this to work.
Without having to get a physical sample of the product in your hands, without even making videos, all by using the latest developments in AI. So you can scale to the moon and go full throttle. We'll go through everything step by step. And don't worry, I'll keep it super simple so you can easily follow along. Let's get started. Creators are blowing up on TikTok Shop with nothing more than their phones and real opinions. No fancy cameras, no big productions, just honest takes on products, and it works. TikTok makes the buying process seamless, letting people shop straight from videos, which is why conversions are through the roof. User-generated content, or UGC, is thriving because people trust real, unpolished reviews way more than slick ads. Brands are catching on, and they're using UGC across TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and beyond, for everything from beauty to tech, and it's not slowing down. By 2030, the UGC market is set to explode from $4.4 billion to $35 billion. Now, let's talk about where this is headed. AI avatars are becoming increasingly realistic. This year, in 2025, they're expected to be 100% real. And to be honest, we're almost there already.
Welcome to Jonathan's Hub Jam, your go-to source for AI tools, media creation, and monetization workflows.
Perfect for independent artists, content creators, and videos, tutorials, and demos on the latest AI strategies and software.
Stay updated with the newest AI applications, from chatbots and voice assistants to generators and algorithms.
What you just saw was made using Top View with a selection of avatars from their video avatar library. UGC, that's indistinguishable from real people, has arrived and will open up opportunities for anyone to get involved without even showing their face. And AI avatars are now able to hold a product in their hand in a natural and realistic way, just by uploading one product image.
I'm talking product avatar. I can hold your product with just one image.
This is huge because it takes the ease of content publishing to another level. Instead of shipping products for review, sellers can have AI-generated content go live and drive sales instantly upon listing. As Gary Vee points out, AI-driven influencer content is set to explode. Let's have a listen.
AI influencers, you will see more people that are getting famous on social that are not real people in AI, and you're going to see companies and entrepreneurs own those people and monetize, selling stuff. It's going to be wild.
AI influencers are set to become one of the most transformative innovations in marketing history, and the opportunities are too good to miss. Creators, sellers, and anyone eager to make serious money can now jump in like never before. The tools are already here. You don't need a big budget or tons of time, just the drive to act now. AI-generated UGC is still new, meaning there's a huge opportunity before it becomes saturated. The people who start now will have the biggest advantage. If you wait, you'll just be watching others make money while you sit on the sidelines. So don't wait. Take action today. If you're happy to be on camera yourself, then you don't need anything but your phone. However, you If you're happy to be on camera yourself, then you don't need anything but your phone. However, you should also use data to know what products to promote, because the publish and praise strategy is not a strategy. So if that's you, use the video chapters below to jump to the data research part of this video. But if you're a creator, an entrepreneur, or a brand, and you don't want to be on camera, and you're attracted by the scalability of AI UGC, then keep watching. Because to help you get started, I'm going to show you step by step how to create your first piece of AI UGC content, as well as a product video. And then I'm going to show you how to use research to make sure you're only promoting winning products. So in this video, first we're going to make a video avatar, then we're going to make a product avatar, then an AI product video, and then I'm going to show you how to use data to make sure you have a solid content creation strategy. I've left you a link in the description below, so you can go to Top View and sign up for their free plan. That way you can follow along. So starting with the video avatar, when we're in our Top View dashboard, we come here to video avatar and choose our avatar. We have choose from here. Some of these were used in the example video provided at the beginning of this video, such as this guy. Here he is from Disney.
I will say that the first one I recorded is kind of like news, which I don't know why it's so.
So use this guy.
In China.
If you click this star here, you can create a favorite. So I already have a few here. So let's have a look. I think we're going to use this guy.
Hello everybody, my name is Adam and today I'm going to introduce the university in China. So now this year I'm going to apply.
Okay, right, so there's just three things we need to do here. Select the avatar, provide some text, and choose a voice. So for the text, I asked Perplexity.ai to provide me a little bit of the latest news regarding DeepSeek, the brand new Chinese LLM chatbot, which is making waves, to say the least. So we'll get that text, we paste it in here, and
yeah, GoDaddy Arrow is so easy. AI built me a website in minutes. No hassle.
If you want, you can use this voice searcher here. You can listen to a couple.
Welcome to TopView.ai, the ultimate AI-powered video editing platform.
That sounds really good.
Welcome to TopView.ai, the ultimate AI-powered video editing platform.
Yeah, also good, but I'm going to let Top View decide this one, and then we're ready, so we just have to hit generate, give it a title, and export. Okay, that is underway, and that is now ready, so let's have a look.
DeepSeek, a Chinese AI startup, has recently made headlines for its impressive AI model that rivals Western competitors like ChatGPT, Gemini, and Claude. Here are the latest developments. DeepSeek's emergence has caused significant disruption in the tech industry, leading to a sharp decline in tech stocks. Nvidia shares fell by 12%, and the company lost nearly $600 billion in market value.
Wow, that's amazing, isn't it? I mean, it looks photorealistic. The lip syncing is perfect, I think. And the body movements and gestures are so natural and believable. And he's also completely inserted into the scene in a natural way. Doesn't look in any way cut out. He's in the room there with the light falling on him, you know, in a natural way. I mean, the realism is mind-blowing. I think it's so close to real that I'm sure that if a lot of people saw that and they weren't scrutinizing it to see if it's real or not, they wouldn't question that it wasn't. They wouldn't probably have an inkling that it was AI. So I think this is an amazing result from Top View. But what do you think? Please let me know in the comments below. So now let's look at the next thing, which is the product avatar. And once inside the product avatar section, then we can browse the available product avatars. And as you can see, there's quite a selection with a big variation in ethnic group, male, female, and interiors, and importantly, product size and shape. So anyway, I've marked some favourites, and I'm going to choose this lady here, and what we're going to do is swap this bottle of perfume for another one that I've got prepared, a blue bottled of perfume called Halloween, and I have the image here. So we upload that, the AI will process it to remove the background, and then it magically appears here on the image. So now we have to place the object over the placeholder object and get it aligned. And just to bear in mind, it does not have to exactly cover the entire placeholder object. And once we're happy with the position, we click confirm product position, and then once that's done, you can have a preview.
I'm Top View Product Avatar. I can hold your product with just one image. You no longer have to spend a lot of time and money searching for real models to showcase your products. Use Top View Product Avatars to make your video marketing faster and more effective.
I think that's a fantastic result, pretty mind-blowing really. The product is held in her hand completely realistically, naturally. She's even moving it around, changing the angle. It's overlapping the background perfectly. Fantastic job by Top View. And now all that's left to do is to save the avatar so that we can use it with our own script, and then our avatar will appear here in our avatar library, and then here we have a preview option. Okay, now the next step is to actually use our product avatar to make a piece of UGC content with it. So for this I'm going to use one of these two ladies. They're two variations of the same lady. And now let's hop over to ChatGPT to get it to write us a script. I've asked it to write a short script relating her personal experience with this perfume, which is called Halloween. Okay, we'll grab that, paste it into the script field. I'll just show you the previews for these two avatars. This lady's actually looking at the camera all the time, as opposed to the other one, which looks away quite a lot. And actually, I just have to rewind this. Did you see what she just did with her hand there? I mean, that is absolutely superb. Such a sophisticated hand movement and flawless, absolutely flawless. Now, I'm not sure if it's the right decision, but I'm going to go with the lady looking away and see if it works out. And now I do want to choose a voice in this case because I didn't like the automatically assigned voice. Now these French accent voices I think could work really well.
La plateforme ultime de montage vidéo. Bienvenue sur topview.ai, la plateforme ultime de montage vidéo.
Let's go with this one, Amina, and confirm. And then hit generate. Okay, give it a name, export, and that is underway. And here we have it. So let's look.
Every time I wear Halloween, my friends still ask me what I'm wearing.
The mix of violet, vanilla, and soft spices feels mysterious, almost magical, like a scent that belongs to another world. It lingers just enough to leave them wondering, and I love that.
Wow, that is absolutely stunning. I'm really pleased with that output. I just think it's insane. And yeah, I think the change of voice has really...
This AI tool is better than Midjourney for one-time cost because
you can create unlimited AI images with accurate text for a one-time...
insane. And yeah, I think the change of voice has really been beneficial. I think it really suits her. And actually the moments where she's looking away, I think they gel perfectly with the script, luckily. So, incredible result. I couldn't be happier with that. And let me know if you agree with me in the comments below. Right, now let's move on and look at how to make a product video using AI with Top View. So on the Top View website, there's this option here. You can try the process out by using a sample product, and that product is chosen randomly by Top View. So to try that out, you click this Try Sample Links link here, and then this panel opens up. Now it's analysing the link for this product that it's found, and it's showing us here the materials that it's found on the product listing that we can include in the product video. So there's quite a lot here. So these all look like videos, and then we have some images, and we click continue, and now it loads the product details that it's found, the text that it's going to use for the script. We could also choose to use our own script, but in this case I'm going to let Top View do its thing. At the moment we don't have an avatar, but if we want to add one, we click here and we can see a selection of avatars to choose from. Which one should I choose? Maybe this guy? Grayson. I think he looks very down to earth. Okay, confirm that. Let's just have a look at the product listing by copying the URL. Okay, here we go. It's an Amazon listing. This is the material it's scraped from the Amazon listing. Product photos, and the product is the Fitbit Sense 2 smartwatch. Okay, back to our product video generation. Click the generate button. Okay, now it's searching for top viewed video scripts of similar products so that it can generate a script based on those top viewed scripts. So this is where Top View gets its name from, the fact that it uses AI to analyze high performing scripts and videos so that it has a pretty good chance of getting your video to go viral, or if it's an ad, for the script to be very engaging. So now we have 3 versions here that is proposed for us, each with its script line by line, and it's just generating some previews for us now. First one with curiosity based hooks. Ever wish your watch knew you better? Second one with fear based hooks. Ignoring your health could catch up with you. Here we have the media that the AI has scraped. Okay, so we have our first preview available with this script. Let's check it out.
Ever wish your watch knew you better? What if your watch tracked your stress all day? Stress keeping you up late? Or maybe exercise feels dull without guidance? Stress and bad sleep wreck your vibe.
Now let's just take a look at these other ones. Let's preview this.
Warning, ignoring your health could catch up with you. Feel sluggish? Could be stress or your heart talking. Life's hectic, but your health should be your top priority. Enter Fitbit Sense 2, taking care of you from the wrist.
That's a different angle, fear-based. And now let's take a look at the third one, which focuses on the benefits.
Feeling stressed? Sense 2 has your back. Finally get that beauty sleep you deserve. Crush your fitness goals with 40+ exercise modes.
I'm going to choose number 1, but before hitting export, I'm going to hit edit to open the editor where we can go in scene by scene and customize the elements, the font, the colors, the position of the overlay text, position of the avatar. So yeah, if we wanted to change this font so it stands out more, I don't think that pink really stands out much, and we can do that here. So I prefer this white with the black stroke and the purple background on the spoken word, and larger so that it's much more readable. I think that's a lot better. And then all that's left to do is to export it. Okay, so that's completed.
Ever wish your watch knew you better? What if your watch tracked your stress all day? Stress keeping you up late? Or maybe exercise feels dull without guidance? Stress and bad sleep wreck your vibe. Missing out on that productive, feel-good energy. Meet the Fitbit Sense 2, your wellness buddy. 24/7. Stress tracking with a chill factor ring. Instant ECG? Yep. Check for atrial fib anytime. Want to crash?
Well, you know, look at that. It's a polished, finished video, and think of all the time that saved you on video editing. It's completely coherent, and you know, and I didn't have to do a single click of video editing, which is fantastic, really impressive, and really useful, because you just get this AI working for you, and you can churn videos out. With Top View, you can also make an AI-generated product video without an avatar, just with an AI voice. I did one of those too, so here it is.
Did you know your cat bed choice could be a well-kept industry secret? Imagine your fur baby having a cozy space that's also fun to play. Stick around to find the perfect solution. Introducing the Mam and Babby Cat.
I think that's another really good result from Top View. Again, all I had to do was to provide a product link, edit the text a little bit again, and Top View did the rest. So the whole thing was done in about 5 minutes. One of the great things about being able to quickly generate AI marketing content is that you're able to quickly produce variations, which you can then test out and quickly optimize to get more sales by seeing which of the variations performs best. And in some cases, you may find that the ad or the video works better without an avatar and just with the voice over the top. In fact, the video I just showed you is a case in point, because we have a product that's for cats. So would a person really add anything to that video? I think not. I think the cat owner wants to see images of the product with cats so they can imagine their cat in it. In any case, this is always about testing variations as you can to optimize and find out what works best for the particular product in question and the market in question. But that's the power of an AI tool like Top View that slashes the time it takes to do all this optimizing. If you want to try Top View, you can. They have a free plan. It is limited, but it's enough for you to decide whether you want to go to a paid plan or not. And here's their pricing, and you'll find the sign up link in the description below. Okay, so I've shown you how AI can make UGC content that you can use for ads or for organic social media. So you can start creating AI UGC content. However, knowing how to make the content is just part of the picture. As I mentioned earlier,
No one seems to know this, but Amazon actually has a $50 million fund that they have to pay out.
Content. However, knowing how to make the content is just part of the picture. As I mentioned earlier, you really must have a strategy to make sure that the content you're producing is going to make sales. So you have to know how to pick winning products. Now, the market is so huge and there are countless numbers of products and categories. So where do you start? You need reliable data. And to get that, you're going to have to go to these specialist platforms like Kalo Data, Tickstar, or Fastmoss. Of the three, my personal preference is Kalo Data, but to be honest, you can do everything I'm going to show you on any of the three. And whichever of the three you use, it will save you hours of time, and it will also save you money, because you won't pick bad products, and it will make you more money because you're bound to make more sales. The basic thing that you're going to be doing with these platforms is finding where people are having success and following what they're doing. However, the best strategy of all, which could really be a game changer, is to try to preempt the game by trying to find products that are trending upwards but have not yet gone viral. So that's the best strategy. Now, obviously there's no single filter in Kalo Data or any of the others which will tell you this product is about to go viral. So it's down to you to do your investigation. Now, the way to do it is the following. Okay, so I'm going to give you an overview of the two methods here without going too deep. I'll do that in another video, and I'll leave the link at the end of this video. So Kalo Data makes this really easy because all of the information you need is here, and all you need to do is just look at hot products, top videos, look at the formats they're using, look at the product that's selling, and just recreate what they're doing, starting with promoting a product that's making sales. So from the Explore page on Kalo Data, you can start off by looking at the top products, which we have here at the top. You could go to top creators or top videos and ads. If you have a niche, obviously you'd want to first of all start off with products in that niche, but just for the purposes of demonstration, let's say I do home electrodomestics and stuff, so this top video here is a vacuum cleaner. So what we'll do is we'll just click on there, and a bit like what we were looking at earlier in this video, we can see the actual video here. We can see the stats, and we can see other similar videos. So it's literally watch the video, okay, watch it through, see what they did. This is an extremely well performing ad or video. Well, they've done it as an ad, okay, but it's UGC content as an ad, and you can download the video script, which is fantastic. So you can analyze the script to see what they did well, look at some other videos that also did well with this product, see what their script is, see what the common points that are working, take the best parts, fuse them together. Okay, so yeah, look, this video's done 3 million views in 7 days. It has dropped off now, but it had a good run, and it sold over 1,000 items and generated $174,000 in revenue. Okay, so, and if we go to the product here, we should see its commission rate is 5%. It's not that high, but 5% on $174,000 is $8,700. So not bad for a 7-day video. Something to note here, by looking at a top performing video, we've also found a really hot product because it's only just started taking off. If we look at its graph here, it's gone through the roof just very recently. So this high performing video has led us to this high performing product that's also going viral that we can get in on right now. After you've seen the main video, then you can look at these similar ones. You could also download the scripts. Okay, so that's it really. It's not complicated. It's just, you know, with a tool like Calculator, it's just laid for you on a plate. You just have the top products, it shows you everything that's working, just recreate what's working, and you'll start. And now for the more advanced method. Right, so we'd start off the advanced method in the product page again, and we use the filters. And now, when you're on a free or trial plan, the filter usage is limited, so it doesn't really allow you to do this method properly, or you can do it in a limited way. So I'm going to show you with a paid plan, so you can see the power of it. So, okay, so again, we're going to set 30 days here. The category I'm going to leave open, but you have a lot of category options here. You can really drill down into specific categories. So, but anyway, as I said, we're going to leave that, and then let's start with the most important thing, revenue trend. So we want it to be growing, okay, because this method is to try to find products that could go viral, and one of the metrics, one of the things that show that could happen is that it's had a constant growth in the last 30 days. So we want growing, and then the revenue. So we want a product that's not already a superstar product making millions, because then that's undoubtedly attracted hundreds and hundreds of other creators. It doesn't mean you can't also join in, but you know, this method is to try to get in early. So we need to set a revenue window. So that means we're trying to find a product where it's not doing too many sales and not doing too few. So we're going to put in 25,000 in the last 30 days up to, let's say, 80. Okay, and then apply, and then the revenue source, video, because we're going to be making videos. Obviously, if you want to do live, you don't have to make videos. And then the average unit price is also important, because we don't want it too low, because then our commission is very low. And if it's too high, then impulse buying may not be a big factor, and we want impulse buying because there's a lot of it on TikTok and online, which helps us make more sales, but especially if the price is not too high. So the sweet spot is somewhere around, let's say, 33 to 99, let's say, and apply. Okay, and then lastly, we want to say that it's an affiliate product, because we want to be an affiliate for it. So we hit submit, and then we see what we get. Okay, so right, so we see a lot of data, we see a lot of products, we have a lot of pages here, so a lot to look at, a lot to choose from. However, the most important thing is that it's growing over time. So here in the top, in the first page, we have the highest earners, but more important than how much it's earned is this graph here. So this graph here does look like a nice growth curve. It's certainly peaking here, and it's done good revenue. The unit price is pretty good. Now, we don't have a commission rate, but that's secondary at this stage. So this curve is okay. Of all the curves that I'm looking at here, this is the most attractive one, because these curves that have these big peaks and then flat lines, even if it's a recent peak, I can't be sure that peak is going to be sustained. So that's why this curve is a bit more attractive. But having said that, it's not amazing. So let's go to the next page. Okay, now this one's also good. So we've had this growth. Yeah, this growth. This could be a candidate. Let's just go to the third page. No, nothing like that. Fourth. Okay. But this curve is looking strong, actually. So let's have a look at this. It's not a huge commission, but it's not that expensive. So it could generate a fair amount of sales. It sold 1,300 in the last 30 days. Melipona honey. So let's say we really like the look of this curve. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. Even when it was low, it was doing things, and it's coming up. So this could definitely be a candidate product. And then, well, we just do the same as before. You know, we see it's doing well and it's on an upward trend. We can make just under $5 for each sale. So this data is giving you a really good chance to get in on something early. It's not a guarantee, obviously. You only know for sure by taking action, and there's no guarantee it's going to work. There is one guarantee, and that is if you don't take action, then nothing will happen. So don't procrastinate. The tools are ready, and you must be too if you want a piece of this gold rush. So I challenge you to create and upload your first piece of UGC content today. And if you're new to this, don't worry, just follow the steps that I showed you, pick a product and test it out. And don't forget to drop me a comment to let me know how it goes. Now let's just address the fact that TikTok was going to get banned. It seems to have been pulled back from the edge, and to be honest, no one really knows what's going to happen with it in the end. But one thing's for certain, UGC is not going anywhere. So if TikTok were to finally get banned, then another platform would fill its shoes with a similar model to allow creators, brands and the platform itself to generate wealth. If you like this video, please consider subscribing, and for my related videos such as a deep dive into Kalo data, watch this space. Thank you for watching.
I'm going to show you here today. You're going to have to squeeze on in, left foot in front of your right, your body will flow. Watch this. Now.
Hey, for all the lesbians out there, I have something better you can eat.
I'm gonna have to stick to the fish tacos.
Hey, can you let the dogs out?
Yeah, of course.
Making my way downtown, being fast, selling ass, I'm a hoe now. And I need you.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Want to see something cool?
Yeah. My friend's sitting in this tree right now.
On Friday we do arms, because if you want your little soldier filling up her sausage holster, your arms are gonna
Ooh, Mom, new shoes. What are you saying?
No cap. All I'm saying is flames.
Oh my god.
Keep up the drip, my G.
Yo, nah, ain't no way. This is absolutely malfeasant in every way. Iniquitous, vociferous, nefarious. This is the most unbelievable I've seen to this day. Because what? You got the Grim Reaper giving you back shots, gripping you from the afterlife? Why in the world would you possibly go up to the tattoo artist and be like, yeah, I need somebody gripping my back. I want a hand going down my spine with an arm just grip me in the back of the neck right here. What? I look at you and be like, why? What are you trying to say? We trying to infer here, sir. I was gonna place hands here. I don't know. If you ever went to prison, it'd be over because people would use this as like a how-to guide. Yeah, where the neck gripper at? Where's Mr. How-To? And they be talking about you. Oh, place hands here. I got you. Hold on, turn around. Hey, yo, no, Diddy. Wow, this is insane. Good luck because there's no coming back from this. And what are you gonna do? How are you gonna cover this up? How do you change this? Absolute terrible decision making. Definitely gives off short bus energy. And it's like your group text, there can't even be one because there's no way that there's multiple people that approved of this type of tattoo. Huh?
That poor fucking guy, he's probably running for his goddamn life. Man, when the girl's screaming at the top of her lungs in public, you're bound to get in trouble pretty soon because somebody's calling the cops.
This on top of that, right there. Alright, let's go.
Hey, Mom. I need to talk to you.
Hey, my friend Jessica, the wild one, wants to do a little girls trip, but don't worry, it'll be chill. Love you. So, change of plans. We are now going to Cabo, but don't worry, it's just gonna be us girls. Love you. Okay, so apparently Jessica was talking to Sarah, who said it was totally effed that her guy best friend wasn't invited, so now he is coming with all his buddies, and the worst part is one of them is my ex. Yeah, baby arm. So, yeah, I'm not even sure I'm gonna go anymore. So now Sarah got us upgraded to a suite. Just feels like it's gonna be such a fun trip.
Baby, you should go.
Okay, but I'll be good. I promise I won't even drink. I love you. I'm just having one glass of wine before the flight to calm my nerves. Love you. Hey, I'm so sorry. Can't hear you. I gotta go. Bye. Maybe there's a thing telling you.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you gotta draw the line because they want to keep pushing it. Guys, if you're gonna be with them, you can't let it escalate because these ladies will find their way into some serious trouble if you let them be.
To all you men who spend hours and hours away from your girlfriends and wives golfing every week, I get it. Shit's gonna
Bitch, watch your mouth. Watch your bitch, stay in your. You can come to my seat. 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 See how we get down. See how we get down. See how we get down. We get down.
Guerrilla warfare, black ops, and the flow is rude. No mercy mentality. Your gratitude. I'm a St. Louis legend with an attitude. Straight up and down. 6 o'clock, homie, latitude. Let the drawbridge down, cause I'm coming out. Walking over the moat. No coat, just the weapons out.
Evan, what does a guy say to a girl with a tight vagina?
I don't know.
That's what I thought.
Fuck you,
Man, between the lips, the eyelashes, and those damn wigs. Jesus Christ. That fake hair hits my skin, it gets me crawling.
These are actually what I gave my husband for Valentine's Day. It's cinnamon rolls made from not only the yeast for my yeast infection, but also my breast milk.
What the actual fuck were you thinking? This is the quickest way to pee out fat.
Good God, man. Stop eating those. You're gonna blow up. No, I'm not.
So it's like really natural. And when he tried it, he noticed immediately that it tasted a little different than they normally do when I make the cinnamon rolls. And he was like, "What do you do differently?" That's very good. And I said, actually, with my yeast infection and breast milk, you know, this is why you should not make cinnamon rolls or any baked goods out of your yeast infection. I just want to do some damage control because I know I came on here and said I made cinnamon rolls out of my yeast infection and they turned out really good. But I consumed them. And 2 days later, these white spots start popping up on mine and my husband's tongue. And I'm Googling what that means. And it says it's oral thrush, which is essentially a yeast infection for your mouth. And the reason we have it is because we consumed my yeast infection.
That's fucking disgusting. Oh,
I want a big old truck just for the fact that when I turn it on, everybody will hear it go.
We're having a bad day. I've had 2 BBLs. $25,000 down the drain. Apparently, my body has amazing metabolism. I don't know where that was when I was growing up fat, but apparently the trauma of surgery re-shocked my metabolism, and now I am violently skinny. Okay? And oh my god, it's okay, it looks natural. You think I paid $25,000 to look natural? Yeah, you like to look natural, that's because you stayed natural. Okay? my money, okay? That's the trash.
So the next time you total your Audi in a rollover accident, you just throw a shed on it. And that's exactly why he made it. Get paid, baby.
Your Ford Ranger doesn't have this feature.
That's how it's done right there. That's fucking, that is a nice feature right there.
He can throw cans in the back from the inside.
Boycott Walmart, because look at this. Girls trip, they're promoting women driving. Not okay.
A minimum height. I am heightist, and that I won't date a guy like under like 6'1".
Would you exclude obesity?
No.
Minimum income?
80K.
What do you think like probability of meeting a man in the US?
40?
It's actually 0.79%.
Oh, I love that for me.
When the overweight and ugly think they got options, what fucking world am I living in?
I know we got you going crazy, thinking that you maybe wanna take some time away. I see you know.
When you're working in West Texas and your wife shows up unannounced at the hotel.
Well, someone's having a meltdown. That's what happens when you stop answering the phone. They don't like getting ghosted. Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. You know, on a lot of these videos, I try to share the message with you guys that everything's all in your head. It's really determined by your self-talk and what you repeatedly tell yourself in your head all the time. And in the last few videos, I try to deliver.
represents one for one. This means your crypto is your crypto, wherever and whenever you need it. Coinbase is a United States-based public company with audited financial statements. They are
TikTok affiliate accounts can actually earn crazy amounts of money, and most people don't understand that whilst yes, you can make money by making traditional TikTok accounts, and then of course making TikToks that direct traffic towards certain products or services, what the majority of people are missing out is the fact that TikTok lives can actually sell products a lot greater than original TikToks do. So most people don't realize that TikTok subscriptions are a very healthy, that TikTok live is a very great way for you to actually generate traffic towards your product, because the way how the algorithm works is that it sometimes actually prioritizes TikTok lives over traditional content, which means that your live is going to be promoted more than a traditional TikTok, which means that you're largely going to get exposure. TikTok lives where you promote your product are going to be ones that probably earn you a lot more than the traditional TikTok lives where you're actually resulting on trying to wait for gifts from TikTokers, which is, you know, I guess you could say quite slow sometimes, because sometimes people don't want to give gifts, but this is basically where you're actually having an actual product which is going to give you a nice monthly balance. And the reason why this is a lot better in terms of earning potential is because the affiliate commissions on these TikTok products are largely a lot larger than original TikTok gifts. For example, TikTok gifts, you know, they start at 1 cent, and literally guys, even if you manage to get loads of those TikTok gifts, you have to understand that TikTok, the problem is that the way how TikTok is set up is that you only get 50% of the gifts. So if you're trying to make money from TikTok lives, what you can actually do, rather than doing a traditional simple live stream, what I would suggest that you do is you do a live stream where you actually have affiliate products, and those affiliate products are going to be ones that you're going to be selling on that live stream, and that's where the majority of your money is going to come from, because you don't make 50% of the sale, you make a healthy commission on each order, and it's largely going to be something that you can promote into your additional, you know, product line. So if you're already selling a product, this is going to be something that just works as an additional method to gain extra traction. For example, if you come over to the seller area, you'll be presented with this link, and this link is going to give you, and by the way, later on in the video, I will show you guys all the examples where you can actually essentially just look at different live streams. I'm going to walk you through some live streams that are, you know, making money. So essentially, the TikTok shop is a method that a lot of people are using to make money, but a lot of people don't.
I got the password.
So you've got a lot of people
on. I like it.
Shop tab, they're in our storefronts, they're shopping videos that, you know, that be on your
Keep
feed.
productive.
So when you're browsing on TikTok, like every third or fourth video,
Keep it sane.
you've got like this video where we have a product. But one thing that most people don't do is they don't actually sell products on live stream. Okay, like live streaming shopping events, this is something that is really underrated, and it is something that is making serious bank within the TikTok ecosystem. So I want to make a video on this, because I know that a lot of people don't realize like how much people buy when there's a person who is live and who is actively, you know, walking you through everything that you need to know about certain products. So this is promote, sell, and engage with your audience all in real time. Optimize your shopping events by learning how to go live without educational courses. Now I'm going to show you guys, you know, certain, you know, success stories and certain people that are actually doing this, but this is by far one of the most effective ways. Now, of course, varying on your region, in the USA, where you might be Brazil, you might be India, depending on your reason, you're going to have different requirements and guidelines. So if you scroll down to the bottom, it will, you know, give you the FAQ, which are basically say for UK, it says, you know, you need passport, driver's license, which is basic. There's no cost to sign up as well. So with all that being said,
Nah, you ain't getting old, man. 5 more years in my ass. You can stay in the box and just as long as you're alive.
People, okay,
now getting in the ring and getting hit is something different.
Product. You can literally just have an affiliate product that you
so
sell.
what, he'll be 44 this year?
That you didn't even make yourself. But let's now go into the live examples of how people are making money from this. And I'm going to be honest, guys, it's a lot more than you think. So this TikTok live that you guys can see right here is this is one that essentially you can make money from, and this is I'm not sure if this is method 1 or 2 that I'm telling you guys, but this is the method that many individuals use in order to make money from live in a different manner. So essentially what individuals will do on TikTok Live, if you don't want to go live with your face, for example, if you want to make money from TikTok Live, but you're thinking, you know, I don't want to show myself to absolutely everyone, what most individuals will do is they'll do this. So you can see right here, the live stream that you can see, you might be thinking, why on earth is a person just filming a pack of toilet roll? That doesn't make any sense. But upon further inspection, we've realized that this is actually a product being sold. On the right hand side, we can see here it says today's deal is 45 Panda CUDD tissue for $16.99, which is around $20 US. And what you can also do is you can, you know, shop these. So if we click the bottom right, it's going to pop up with a deal. So this is where they give us a voucher to actually buy that product because it's the current product that is on offer. Now, essentially how this works is that the entire live, what the person will do is they'll just be talking about the product. They'll be stating, look, this is the product you need to buy. These are the features of the product. And they'll be doing essentially a live Q&A of that product in order to get more people interested in that product. Now, this can become more lucrative than just simply, you know, making money from TikTok points, because what you're actually doing is you're essentially, it's kind of like teleshopping if you think about it, but you're essentially getting people to, you know, buy your product based on the kinds of Q&As that you're having. So what, like this live chat, I'm literally the only person in here right now, but on other chats, what you will have is you will have people who are doing Q&As. So people will be asking, does it ship to this country?
44 August 22nd. I'll be 43 on the 18th.
People selling honey on there. I've seen people selling, you know, sweet chocolates.
We're a year and a couple days apart, my guy.
Chocolates and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's completely up to you what kind of ones you choose. But this method of selling on TikTok Live, I think is a little bit underrated, because not only are you selling a product, and this is the kind of product where you don't need to do any of the shipping out. You know how TikTok dropshipping works. People make a lot of money from this, and this is something that, you know, you can make so much money from that I think most people aren't, you know, taking advantage of. So essentially you can see right here, they give us an extra 10% off. It is currently pinned, so this is the current thing pinned. Of course, you can see right here, it's giving us the voucher. Of course, what we can do is we can, you know, claim this deal. So right here, you can claim, we can claim that voucher, and then of course we can then, you know, buy this. So this is, of course, this person's shop. This person's shop, wholesale bargain 1. We can buy now, and it's going to be shipped out to wherever we want it to. So it really does depend on, you know, how you want to, you know, do this. I personally believe that this is probably one of the most effective methods. The reason that most people don't do this is because most people, they don't want to sell products like these, like, you know, toilet rolls. You kind of have to be like a marketer to do this. You kind of have to have like a salesman vibe about you. But if you're not like that salesman person, of course you can do it the other method, which is of course, you know, like being a person who eats galaxies on live streams and just does crazy stuff. I mean, it's completely up to you, but this method is remarkably effective. Now I'm going to try and see if I can find one more person that's doing this, so you can actually see a much better example of how it's going. So here we do have another example of someone selling this once again. You can see that this is someone that's doing it, but this is, you know, like I said before, this is not like the very best example. It's kind of like a, it's like an okay example. I mean, you know, they're showing us a flash deal. Once again, we've got another voucher here, which we've already claimed. Of course, we could once again buy this, but this is not the most effective way. Now, the thing about this though that I do like is that you don't have to show your face, and all you have to have done is simply bought a product from the TikTok shop in order to be able to do this. So this is a remarkably effective method for if you do want that. I mean, it's completely up to you what kind of, you know, ways and methods you want to do. But for me personally, this is like, it's not that effective because they're not engaging the audience. But as you can see right here, it does have that offer right there, and it shows free shipping, and, you know, people, you know, do, you know, comment, and they do say, you know, how do I buy this? Now, this is more, you know, like what you want to be doing if you're doing TikTok shop. You can see that this user right here on Splash, you can see that this is where the majority of money is going to be made. Now, right now, I'm not being able to, you know, find the most popular TikTok lives, but what we can see here is the fact that this is how people usually sell their products. So we can see that this individual is actually, you know, smelling this product. This is like a washing product. You can see that he's trying to sell on TikTok Live. You can see that he's saying 10% off any new followers. So you can see right here, if we click the shop icon, he's got so many different products available for sale that literally anyone could buy, which makes it really, really effective for individuals to immediately purchase. So this is why selling on TikTok Shop is so effective. I know that selling on TikTok Shop, what some individuals do is they will just, you know, make TikToks about that product. I would argue that that is also a good way. But live is really good because if people want real lifetime demonstrations of your product, this is going to be one of the most effective ways for that to be demonstrated, especially with products that require a real physical demonstration, maybe like a phone holder or something like that. But you can see right here that, you know, this guy's enthusiastic. You know, I don't have the audio on because it would be too loud, but you can see someone just said that they bought. So of course you can earn money through like coins and stuff like that. You can you know, send money through that, but it's not really the most way.
The thing about traveling with your kid.
Stumbled upon this website today. I was using a different program before, but if you do want to use Drog AI, I was able to do this on their free plan. They have a few different plans, as you can see here, and there's a link in the description of my video, which you can use if you want to start with your free account. So it looks like I might be sure how it works. All I've done is this one that I showed you so far, and so I already showed you what that looks like. If I go to the history here, then I can see the one that I already created, and it looks like this. And as a lot of people have pointed out, my purse is like floating in thin air when my other hand comes up. I'm not wearing any of these rings on my finger in real life. My nails look like they're painted silver or something. So I have a lot of questions about the choices made. The only thing I don't like about it is I don't feel like it looks like me because of the teeth. So I must say that if you are using a picture of yourself, try to put one with your teeth visible in it so that it's not just picking up what your teeth look like. It didn't do a bad job though. A lot of my friends said that it actually does kind of look like me. So let's do a new one from scratch so that you can see exactly what the process was like. I have a photo already picked out that I'm going to use. Photo, which is a whole different kind of scene. And this is like me holding a phone, so I'm very curious what it's going to do. And I feel like my teeth are very visible this time. So I'm very curious what it's going to look like when it generates a video of me talking. So I'm going to click generate here. And also you can customize the emotion. So for the last one, I put smile and excited. For this one, I'm going to do the same because that's kind of the tone of my channel. So I'm just genuinely curious on what it makes me look like. It looks like I have 2 credits left. Okay. I guess let's do it. Yeah, we have to. Alright. I already don't like it. Like it gave me... The picture doesn't really look like that. I don't know. Let's see what it looks like. Oh my god, that does not look like me at all. You guys are gonna think this is ridiculous. I can't even do it again because I ran out of credits. So that does not look like me. That looks very fat. I'm sorry. That's not my face. But as you can see in this picture, it's only showing half of my face, so it completely got it wrong. This one looks way, way, way better.
Oh, yeah, I gotta check
that looks
that out.
way more like me than this. I don't know who this girl is, but it's not me. So let's stick with this one and see if there's anything we can do to bring it to life. So now that I know I want to make a video with this one, not this disgrace, I'm gonna click on her and click create avatar. Call her Brittany. I don't know, Cafe. I don't know if I'm young or middle aged, but that's that.
Welcome to a world of captivating stories. It's sort of beautiful, don't you think? That's why they say love is the only true adventure.
Okay, Amelia, sounds good. Okay, so this is what it sounds like when a voice is added to it, and this is not my voice, so it's gonna look strange.
Welcome to the future of UGC video creation with Jog AI. Let's ignite creativity, make it happen, and share.
So if I wanted to add my own voice for my avatar to lip sync, then I would click create talking avatar, and then I can upload my own audio sample, and it will lip sync just like it did here with this other voice. Also, there's all these different characters, and if you like try to make them speak, they look so realistic. Like when they talk, it's crazy. Yeah, see it like.
Hi, it's so nice to see you here. I hope your day has been going great so far.
Yeah, so nothing is real anymore. Like, look at all these people.
Hey there. You know, the best part of the day is often unexpected, like this connection.
I think some of the voices that they're using are unrealistic, but the videos look good.
Hello, you've got such a positive vibe. It's always refreshing to connect with someone like you.
Aw, thanks, girl. I don't even know who you are. Let's see.
Hi, you look like someone with amazing stories to share. Glad to see you here.
AI is currently taking over the world, and if you aren't using AI to make money in some way, you are going to be left behind. As you can tell, there are thousands of ways to make money with AI. But one niche barely anyone talks about is the AI influencer niche. Check out this AI influencer who makes about $10,000 a month. I brought out a map containing ways the owner could be earning that amount. There was one I found that was completely unsaturated and new. Well, in this course, I will show you how to create our AI influencer, and I will show you how to monetize it by selling exclusive content, as we will be referring to it throughout the mini course. A lot of this course will be blurred due to guidelines on YouTube, so if you want the original version, comment below the video, and I will send it to you. If you also want to learn how to grow all your social media accounts, check out the one-on-one mentorship program in the description. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you like AI and money-related content. Let's get started. We will start by creating our AI influencer without prompts while still maintaining consistency. So, we'll go over here and I want you to search for Pub AI on your Chrome tab. Then you'll be directed to a page. Simply click on the first link that you see. As always, all links will be in the description. As you can see with this AI, you can create portraits, maintain consistency, and do a lot more, which I will show you. A lot of influencers are already using this tool. It generates ultra-realistic results, but let's cut to the chase. Click on Create for free. It should lead you to a sign-up page. Since I'm already logged in, it leads me to the dashboard. Once you sign up, you should be in this dashboard. You can see the model I've already created, and it looks stunning. Here are some of the community models on display. Click on Create Portrait Model. Now, there are two things you could do: either create using an upload or use the AI influencer generator. Personally, I'd use the one with uploads. I'll go here and search for Brooke Monk. Just try to get any picture of her, but it can be of anyone. Of course, it may not look exactly like her, we're not face swapping. It's more like we're using some of her features, and we want our AI influencer to be as realistic as possible. You could also use other image generators to create your base pictures, but to make it as realistic as possible, use real images. I'll simply download any picture. Head back to Pub AI and click on Upload Model. Now upload the picture and click on Save. You can then write the model's name. Maybe I'll go with Fiona. Under the description, write certain things about her like brown eyes and brown hair. Click on Create your image model. Once you get here, click on Realistic and then click on Generate. Now, our model is done and it looks great. All this without any prompts. And this is not the only thing this tool can do. If you scroll down, you'll see that you can tap on Talking Avatar. You can also do a video face swap where you upload a video and it will swap the face. We will be using this often in this mini course, so stay tuned. Let's try image face swap. The way it works is that the stock image we bring in will be swapped with our influencer Fiona. Find and bring in any stock image. If you're looking for watermark-free stock images, check the link to the folder in the description. Once that's done, click on Generate. Now it's done, and as you can see, the image has been swapped and it looks realistic. The best part is that you can go ahead and generate a video.
Yeah, those guys are good in the movies, man.
Now, let's also try Talking Avatar. Click on Select Content, then go to Community. Simply choose from any of the community models. Then click on Generate Audio. You can type in your script. Next, select from their large library of voices. I would go with this one. When done, click on Generate. Now it's done. You can listen to it.
APOB AI is the best, and I also enjoy Brain Project's videos, so please subscribe and like the video.
Click on Select this audio. You can now generate the video. As you can see, it's really good at syncing. It did a great job. And yes, you can download it if you wish. Now, we're going to create our AI influencer with more control using prompts. There are two options here, and the first one we'll be using is a tool called Focus. Open a new tab and search for Focus GitHub. Click on the first link you see. As always, this link will be in the description, so check it out. Scroll down, and as you can see, it generates realistic results. It has an easier interface. Though the second tool produces even more realistic results, you'll need to wait until the end to see it. Understanding focus is crucial, as we will use it throughout this mini course. Continue scrolling down, and if you scroll back up, you'll see that you can download it locally for free if you want to use it offline. Or, if you don't, scroll back down and click on Open in Cola. Once you're in the Colab interface, make sure you're signed in. Click on the play button, then click on Run Anyway. If this is your first time, it might take some time to load, but just wait, it won't take long. Once it's done, scroll down and click on the link that ends with .radio.live. For future reference, another way to use focus is create a new tab, then search for Hugging Face. Click on the link, and as always, it will be in the description. Sign up or log in. Once you've logged in, you will be taken to the platform. Now go back, or instead, go to Space. Search for Focus. As you can see, there are many versions to use here. However, it's best to use Glammy Clue 11. Just click on it. It loads and you can enter a prompt here. However, there are fewer settings you can control compared to Focus on Colo. For now, we'll go back to the one we ran with Colo, which we'll be using throughout. First, checkmark Input Image and checkmark Advanced. Here, you can clearly see there are a lot more things you can do. Head over to Styles and turn on Focus Photography and Focus Masterpiece. There are many styles for you to try out yourself. Scroll back up and go to Models. For models, it only uses this LoRa and its base model is Juggernaut XL. If you want me to show you how to install more base models,
back in the day, TV used to go off at a certain time. And we had hot boxes. I don't know if you had hot boxes over there, but it was basically a cable box that descrambles the paid channels that you didn't pay for. That shit was dope. Not to mention, we only had a few number of channels. We had like 15 channels. And then we started getting all night TV with infomercials all night long. I remember when all that shit changed, man. My, how far we have come. Remember the big floor model TVs? My grandma used to tell me to get up and change that channel. Before remote controls came out, I was real little. Now you can buy 100 Samsung TV for $800 now. But we used to have one TV in the house, and whatever we watching was whatever my parent was watching. fryer is amazing. You need to keep that air fryer on deck. I know I do. Everything on the air fryer, from steaks to pierogies to schnitzel. I even made croissants in the air fryer. I've been crisping up some broccoli and Brussels sprouts in the air fryer too. Yeah. Some butter and some seasoning, give it a shake. It's okay. I got my air fryer as a gift also. Not my air fryer. I don't get no hot air out my air fryer for whatever reason. It be hot inside. My temperature, what's the temperature out here today? 4 degrees. It's 4 degrees here in Nebraska. Good grief. Shit, I might make it to Illinois today. Nebraska, Iowa, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania. Not much to go. Not many states to go anyway. I got another 20 hours worth of driving. 24, about a full day worth of driving. Yeah, it's crispy cold. That's them inhales that'll stop you halfway, make you inhale twice to get one breath in. So it's like a shot. You gotta get used to that shit. I was watching The Terror on Netflix, where the 2 ships got caught trying to pass through the Arctic. They got caught there for a few years. Needless to say, they froze, turned into cannibals when they ran out of food, got lead poisoning from the canned goods. Shit's terrible. Polar bears eat people. I'm good. Cattle out grazing in the fields. a.m. You making schnitzel at 2:35 a.m.? You got the munchies? That late night snack, huh? That's the good movie meal. I'm hungry. It's 8:40 over here. 8:40 a.m. I didn't eat no dinner last night either. I just went to bed. I was done. It was negative something last night. It was cold as hell. I'm about to make a steak this morning. Whenever I take my break, it's for lunch. Pay for Facebook? How's it a waste of money? I can see it as a waste of time, definitely. No. What you up to? Good old work.
Same thing.
Work. That's it. Fucking grass, man. It's -4 outside. Yeah, it's cold as fuck. Yeah, definitely. Without the slim. If you slim out here, it's over. Hell of a way. What's going on, Richard? Facts. out twice a year. That's great. What's up with you? Not much, chilling. Chilling, driving through Nebraska. What you making over there? You at the mall? That sound in the background is crazy. I'm like, man, what's he on a lathe? It's on one of those big scissor lifts. No, I'm driving through Nebraska. I'm coming back to PA. Yeah. I'll be home this weekend. What y'all getting into? What's this weekend? Holiday weekend? Monday's President's Day, but that doesn't mean shit. Monday's President's Day, but that don't mean shit. Huh? Nah, I ain't doing shit. That's why I called you to see what was up. I was gonna be home. Okay, I'm probably gonna go back to Monday. I'm gonna do my 34 Monday. I'm gonna do my 34. Yeah. That's good, man. I'm just coming back from Idaho. It's named Idaho, and I'm in Idaho. Yeah. Things are nice. I said, how's the natural gas? The natural gas. That's what you're moving, natural gas? Oh, okay. 202. How's that rolling? How's the new jig? Are you still running nights? Yeah. Kind of nice sometimes. Yeah, definitely. That's a fact. We're gonna post up at the hotel and go swim. That sounds like my whole weekend. That's what it's gonna be. Get some junk. Oh shit. The one behind Olive Garden. Yeah, I think I like that. I stayed there for the first time. Yeah, it's nice. Saturday morning. Yeah, Saturdays. Yeah, I'm gonna go get him Saturday after I park up. Just chill out until Monday. Depending on what his mama got to do for me. We'll see. Taking it boy. Nah. She started counting her pockets. She started asking me if I can't pay her mortgage. I'm like, put me on the mortgage? Paying her mortgage. I was like, are you gonna put me on the mortgage? I'll pay that shit. My house? Yeah, I'll pay that shit. But what's she gonna do? Have me pay this mortgage, be my girlfriend for a few years, and then be like, oh, I'm not feeling this relationship. Fuck out of here. That's some bullshit line, you know? I was like, I'm good. So after that conversation, she didn't call me for like 3 days. So I called her and I was like, yo, what's up? She didn't answer the phone. So I just texted her. I was like, listen, just bag my shit up. I only had like a suit and a couple shirts. I was like, yo, just bring me my shit. And I just never talked to her. don't gotta take care of my kids. I was like, if I'm paying the mortgage, I'm directly taking care of your children. I don't understand what you mean. That's what they live. That's what they live. Oh, this shit is crazy. Ah, good old Nebraska. Driving through Nebraska. -4 outside. How about you? You still with old girl from that you brought to the party? Dwayne's. Went to Dwayne's birthday party. That was last year. She was Spanish? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, see them. So, yeah, man, I'm back out there looking again. I need to find me a wild one. Crazy must be the good one. I like the little crazy amount of it. That's good. That's what I thought I got. So they're not good. I guess she started seeing those returns, like, she picked one of my returns and she was like, this is what you take that home. I was like, where'd you find it? It's like, I left that shit out? What the fuck? Second, you're a whole doctor. She's a whole doctor, bro. Like a legitimate doctor. Yeah, and she got a fucking med spa salon. I'm like, yo, you want me to come in here and just supplement your lifestyle so you can keep all your money? Talking about I want to build wealth. I was like, yeah, if you had me, you would, wouldn't you? So what am I supposed to do? Like that. Shit's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's something you can keep around. Let's see why it lasts. You're gonna find one that's not. Yeah. They don't make it. What was that Christmas cartoon with the fucked up toys? Remember that Christmas cartoon with the fucked up the rejects? So she can't say you don't treat her like you used to. How's Kevin doing? Kevin. sat there and played Yahtzee with Dwayne and Raven last weekend. Played Yahtzee. That shit was fun. Alright, Keith, man, I'll let you get to it, man. Find her something decent. Gotta get her something from TikTok. What else? Alright, man, later. Been trucking 10 years, trucking for a decade. Damn, Valentine's Day tomorrow, I don't got no yams. This is crazy. Save all my money now.